Ladies and gentlemen, I believe the stream is now live. Hello. Just double checking some things to make sure that we are go. There we go. Okay, hello. Mic check. Just double checking some things. Yep, mic seems to be working just about fine. The screen will be black for a minute. I forgot to actually boot up the game before starting the stream. I put the cart before the horse a little bit, so it's time for me to, while the game is booting up, share the stream around. Make sure that people know that this is happening. And yeah, it's let's boot up some Dauntless. Can we see? Not yet. Game capture. Oh. Are we showing? No? We're not? Is the stream just really behind? Is it because the game is minimized to a corner on boot up, which it always is? Okay. Let's see. It's got to have started now. There we are. Okay. We are in it. We have people to talk to. I think I may have been ever so slightly too ambitious with my overall goals. I don't think. I think I will barely be able to scrape out completing all of the killing every behemoth in the game. And I don't think I will have left myself enough time to complete all the like optional and side quests. And who wanted to talk to me? Was it? No? Oh, I'm blind. This is Moira. Oh, okay. This is the last level. Never mind, I have it. Oh, okay. So that is one of the rumor quests done. All that I need to do now is kill a raging spell-struck Charok with any sword, warpike, and chain blades while wearing the Agaric canopy. I made the Agaric canopy. Okay. So I just need... There's the chain blades. I'll put the sword in the backup slot. I gotta kill when it's angry, which kind of sucks, cause like that's the less than ideal. Right, let's staggering genius. Random's inviting me to a party. Yeah, dude, you're getting doxxed. I'm really sorry. There we go. Right, so now we just gotta right, yeah. I'm gonna register. I'm gonna set all these to track so I can see them on the side of the screen and scroll through them. Damn, I only have like 10 or so left. I used to have like a couple dozen. That's crazy. So head of Shadow Touched Koshai, head of Flameborn Razakiri. When they're mad, that's gonna be a little difficult, but we'll see him soon enough. I'm not worried about phalanx. Enraged Chronivore drops and beat it with a hammer. Bunch more phalanx stuff. That's technically more phalanx stuff. And Shadow Touch Drask. So looking at quite a lot of Umbral stuff here today. Real quick though for the Spore Structure. Okay. It's what is the order? Why is it jumping around? Okay, any sword wearing the Garrett canopy, any war pike, any chain blades. Okay. So I have that on. Get it mad. Kill it with the sword and or chain blades. I completely forgot to do the thing that I said I was gonna do, which is share the stream around. Alright. We are live. We are in this bitch. And I should... my phone isn't dead this stream, which means I can actually look at chat on my phone while I'm playing, which is what went wrong last time. Here we are. Okay. One person in chat, and it is me. Oh yeah, gonna be using chain blades a little bit. I'm not used to chain blades, but they are pretty cool. Behemoth down. So all I really need to do is that, but against this dude. I just need to beat him up until he gets angry, and then kill him while he's still angry, which means getting in as much damage early as possible, and then, if necessary, waiting for him to get angry before I kill him. They're charged, but that's not angry. Asshole. Oh my god. Be for real. There we go, okay. Now I just gotta fight without looking like I'm bad at the game. With a weapon that I don't know how to use. There we go. Okay, so if I'm right, that should actually count as two of the 3 challenges done, because I killed it with the chain blades. Yeah, and the sword. So I just need to drop a supply crate, swap out the sword for a weapon I'm actually halfway decent with, which is the war pike here. I'll take the god hand because it's my highest level one. Oh yeah, I didn't really show off like my cosmetics last stream, so I've got, yeah, that's the regular one. I've got the needle. I mean, there's only so much creativity they can have with it, but, you know, some of them are pretty nice. Right, I keep forgetting that the reason why I have so many skins for some of these weapons is because all the weapons that you had prior to them deleting all the weapons and replacing them with the singular new ones were then turned into weapon skins. So half of the ones that I have there aren't ones that I got from the free hunt passes or anything, or anything like that. It's oh, I just realized when you have 2 different weapons equipped, it shows you the icon of the weapon above the legendary action. Because I always just use 2 strikers, I haven't actually seen that before. Alright. Charge! How did I mess up an input that easy? Oh, come on. No, maybe I should have actually looked at what this weapon does first, but, no. How do I keep up messing up the rapid stab? I'm so bad at this game. Okay, I did a Dragon Ball power-up thing. Oh, it created a mark on the floor. Oh wait, is my passive just the Alira ability? Oh right, and I only have 1 shot because it's the god hand you get a laser beam instead of a projectile. Yeah, thought about that. Asshole. Oh come on. Dude, give me the rapid stab. I am begging. Okay, there we go. Finally got it. Oh, come on, I input another dodge. Wait, I gotta kill him while he's angry. If he gets unangry, I'm gonna have to double the length of this fight just to make him mad again. There we go. Okay, that works. I guess. Oh, and he knocked me off. No way! I've literally never even seen that attack before. Okay, 6-year hitbox. Awesome. Dick. What? Why did it? Oh my god. I forgot that the game also prioritizes using your special over using a legendary ability. So, what happened there was... Okay, yeah, I was trying to do that. But the game said, no, instead you're going to use 3 seconds of your laser because, you weren't holding the button. Dude, why is this doing such dog shit down? Oh, right, it's because it's like barely upgraded because of the fucking... Dickhead. He's not angry. I gotta... Oh, no, that's the enraging animation. Okay, we're in it with a chance. Okay, he's wounded. Why does that not kill? There we go. Finally. Alright, someone's at the door, so I'm gonna be right back. Well, that was a waste of fucking time. Good thing no one else was watching. Okay, let's see, what are the other quests? Blazeworks. Flameborn Rezakiri, I'll get there. Phalanx, Shadow Touch Dress, Chronivore, Shadow Touch Coatshine. Okay. So, out of everything I've already fought for the challenge, that was the only repeat monster so far. Keep saying monster, I mean behemoth. God, I think my voice is already dying because of how much I talked yesterday. Wait, no, you're not the right character. Oh, it's Priani, right. Will say, Dauntless has a lot. Dauntless's character designs are pretty damn solid. Like, I like these characters. I forget what this is even unlocking me. I mean, I can check, but honestly, at this point, that spoils the fun. I did just get a helmet transmog from the last one, which we'll take a look at in a second. Oh, jeez, okay. Kill Agaros with any terror weapon. It's a good thing that I have a fucking terror, Wait, actually, if I have a terror weapon equipped, will it count? Oh, right, also, let's look at the transmogs. So we've got the... all of these pretty cool looking ones for the most part. And this is the Toxic Phage. That does actually look quite sick. Like, yeah, I could definitely use that on another armor set if, you know, I was allowed to. And also for those thinking, oh, this armor set doesn't look very cool, why don't I just use this one all the time? That is a very good point. I like set building, so this was the first set that like really gelled with me, and I'm really happy with like how I made the whole thing look in the end. Yeah, very, very cool. And I'm glad that I got a crown that matches it. This was my OG set. This was when I first played the game. This is the set that I ran, which was very simple, but very useful because it gave me access to the tough skill, which currently it gives you 400 bonus health. Back then it gave you 500. Then this is the current set, and like the most optimal set I ever used was on this one, which obviously got enough to shit in the update, so I remade it the best I could. Then there's this. This is very cool. I believe that I did remake this slightly. This was originally, I made this to do, you can see the Discipline Cell, the Assault Tonic, and the Cleansing Pylon. This was for the Frost Escalation, so I could maximize my stagger damage, and take care of the Frostbite. Again, with the armor changing, I've had to like respec a bunch of stuff, but should still be good for when I come to fight Urska again later this stream, most likely. And this is transmogged to look like almost like Sunraku from one of the greatest anime series of all time, Shangri-La Frontier. I would highly recommend. And I'm currently using all Time Weave pieces because there is a I forget my words are not working. There's a achievement to make an armor set that has every point in it spent on an activated skill. So I'm just gonna actually finish slotting in stuff now, so that's tough. And I just need 1 point of sturdy, which I can put in here. It's weird that sturdy isn't a defense cell. It used to be. Right. Well, that is every piece activated, which means that if I could get the achievement, I would. But I can't, because this game is terrible. So, next up is Agaras. We already saw Agaras last stream, but we will be seeing it again briefly as I kill it. It's gonna be tough because I gotta do it without taking damage, which means I gotta play kinda careful. But you know what? We'll see how it goes. We'll see. It helps that the part I need to break are the mushrooms, which you break the mushrooms by the easiest way to break the mushrooms is by hopping on its back where it can't damage you. So I should be able to more or less cheese it. Taking less than, oh wait, it's 1,000 points of damage as well, so that's pretty lenient. I once had to fight Rezakiri without taking, like, I think it was 100 points of damage, which is functionally the same as fight Rezakiri without getting hit, which was pretty nuts. Right, I'll gather the rest of the Aether Sprouts after I've done the escalation. So yeah, I'm looking forward to today. I've got the house to myself, which is a shame because I'm using it to do this. I've got a tall glass of water to try and soothe my throat a little, so I'm not dying as much on stream. I don't have work tomorrow, which means I'm going to be able to stay up. I'm going to go hang out with my friends later today, and then I should be able to call my girlfriend. And I'm really looking forward to that, because we haven't gotten a ton of opportunities to talk recently, which is very sad. Come on, I rolled that. Dickhead. Fucking kill yourself. What was that? Jeez. Fucking hell. That's another behemoth that we haven't killed so far, though. That's Flameborn Nasher. Shock form. That should be really useful. Although I did miss out on Lady Luck's Barrage, which potentially could have done more damage to Agaris, but this will be very useful in the the long run, because it's just like, I think it's every 15 hits I land, I get like a buff. That's how it used to be anyway. Okay, time to rock one, but that works. You're not fucking supposed to do that. What is with these behemoths today? Jeez. What? I fucking swear to Christ. Hello? Fucking hello? There we go. Okay, they're both down. Kill the fucking Karabakh. Die. There we go. Lady Luck's Barrage. Hell yeah. Okay, Earthshaper Fenrir. Punch it in the face. Oh, hell yeah, he did the attack that he did his interruptible attack. Oh, hell yes. Okay. That was about as smooth as it could have been. That went beautifully. Pact of Swiftness. Pact of Swiftness, sure. Oh, Spellstruck Charog and Phalanx. Two behemoths that I needed to do for challenges. Although the Spellstruck Charog I don't need anymore. Which is a good thing, because I don't have a weapon that I need for the challenge. I'm just going to ignore it because it can't be interrupted and put a mark on the Phalanx which can. and then just keep the Charog between me and the Phalanx, which should keep me safe from most of the damage. Okay, so I think I might have mentioned this last time, but one of the problems with the strikers is you don't have any fucking range, and everything you have relies on combos, which means that you are basically stuck fighting a monster at point-blank range. Oh, I'm trapped in a fucking wall, that's what's wrong. Okay. You have to fight behemoths at point-blank range. You have to upkeep your buffs as much as humanly possible, which requires you to land extremely precise combos, and your heavy combo takes about 5 years to come out, which means that if you start doing it and you don't like break a behemoth part like I just did, in the middle of it, you're just gonna get smacked for your trouble. Fucking asshole. You're bullshitting me that that missed. Alright, that's 3 parts broken, and the cannonballs finished it off. Okay, apply buffs. Perfect. Ooh, Reckoning. Okay, so this means if Agaris hits me, I'm going to take a ton of damage, but I'm currently at 8 stacks of might, which means that I'm hitting way harder than usual. Okay, I gotta avoid getting hit by his legs here. My Radiant Mark didn't apply. Oh no, wait, no it did. It just applies at the base of his trunk rather than at his head where everything else does. Okay, okay, come on. No, I cancelled it. Please, 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 please. Okay, okay. So up here, I'm functionally immortal. I can break the parts that I need to for the challenge. That's 2 out of 3. That's the wrong one. Alright, that's all 3 of them. And now I just need to manage my uptime to stay up here as long as humanly possible. There's the cannonballs coming in. Okay, okay, he's got me on the ground. Which is bad for him more than it is for me. Oh, perfect. I'm not sure I actually took damage there. And if I did, I healed it off. Very nice. Okay. Oh, and the... he's got the fucking tendrils out that stop me from running around him. I needed... what was it? 3 Agaric Spore Cap. Right, so I only get 1 per break, but that was less... a full Agaris with taking less than 1,000 damage, so that was exactly what I was looking for. So now all I really need to do is grind that a couple more times, which, as you can see, it goes by relatively quickly. Maybe not as quickly as I would like, though. And, yeah, all I gotta do is whack out a couple more Agaris, and... Oh wait, someone wants to talk to me. Oh yeah, because I broke the last part of the phalanx that I needed as well. Slay 5 angry phalanx. Okay. It also said get combat merits. That's going to be annoying. Those aren't the easiest thing to come by. Best way to get them is by farming island events, which obviously I don't particularly want to take the time to go and do because I'm gaming. Alright, we in it. Oh, Scorchstone Hellion. That is unfortunate. Okay. Oh my god. I broke his leg with the Radiant Mark. There we go. Very fast, damageless. I'll take Void Mantle for the speed. Alright, bully this dude out of existence. Have that. Got his ass. Perfect. Wait, this is actually going stupid quickly. I wonder if I can... I wonder if this is like a leaderboard for a speedrun. Probably not. They probably have the ability to like one-shot the behemoths using one of those old strategies. Because, like I checked yesterday, I believe the speedrun record for the fastest solo time for doing like a terror escalation like this is about 3 minutes 50 thereabouts. And honestly, it's already taken me like, it feels like 2 minutes to kill this fucking thing. Oh, wait, if I can break the tail. I don't have the means to break the tail. I can't break it in time. Oh, okay, no, I was actually able to kill him before he put me in the jar. So that's gonna have saved a bit of time. Okay. Togedara's strength, sure. This set's good for breaking parts anyway. Flameborn, Quillshot, and Frostback Panga. Oh, we remember Frostback Panga from last stream, don't we, chat? Yeah, get the mark on the Pangar. Put all the damage into the quill shot because he's an annoying ass. $21K, nice. Come on. Come on. He's nearly dead. There we go. Boop. I missed. I whiffed. I forgot that I had that equipped. Why does that come all the way around? Okay, laser to chuck to get the tail off. Into the kill. I'll take Executioner. Right, wait for the wacky flailing inflatable arms to finish. Okay, that's one. That's two. That's three. Wow, that was way faster than last time. What the hell? Was I having like stack overflow last run? Because like that was... It took me like 20 hits to break the final one. Stamina back. Okay, perfectly spaced around the boss so I can keep hitting him. Get my stamina back. Alright, I'm gonna actually just land now. Oh, I'm stuck on the leg. Oh, I was wondering what was happening. I was like, wait, why can't I move? And then I forgot about the invisible legs that he's got. Alright, and perfect. Yippee! God, Dauntless has such cool lore and setting. It's the same that the game is so, like, just complete dog shit. Yep. There's 3 more mushrooms. Which means 1 more Agaris run, and that should be finished. No phalanx on this one, which was a shame, but, you know. I can get that done later. There we go, 10 to 50. Right, and... oh yeah, I gotta track that one. Slay 5 enraged phalanx, gain 250 combat merits, gain Hunt Pass XP. Hunt Pass XP is easiest gained through the bounty, so I'm just gotta keep replacing these. Get interrupts, and you know what? It is a 2nd level one, but I'll abandon the shock weapon one because I'm not using a shock weapon for a while. Electric fire, sure. Does anyone want to talk to me for anything? No? Okay. I'd ask chat how we're doing today, but no one's fucking here. Alright, let's get going. We're up against Koshai. Okay. Alright, down and over. Very quick. Shock. Shock tour. I can't even think of a good follow-up to that. Ooh. Rift Stalker. Wasn't that something I needed from Rift Stalker? Or... I think it was head brakes. See, this is why I gotta prioritize the fucking Ember Main. Because if I don't, he just fucking runs over me 700 times in a row. And apparently, if I focus on him, the Rift Stalker will run me over. Oh, come on. Of this bitch. Fucking hell. Alright, I've put the radiant mark on it. It should interrupt itself the second it comes out of the portal. Nope, the head just broke. Okay. Well, this is death. Elemental Form Radiant, sure. Ooh, shock, Shadow Touch Nazaga. This should go relatively fast. Ooh, Planar Voyage too. I completely forget that sometimes he starts that frame one instead of doing the spin. I think it has to do with how close you are to him. Dude, I rolled that. Okay, playing our voyage anytime now. Fucking whatever, man. Sniper monkey. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Void Mantle, Scar and Shadow Touch Drask. Was that something I needed from Shadow Touch Drask? I think that was. Was it break the head while it was angry, or just break the head, or was it... I think it was fight it with a certain weapon, actually. Very nice. That might be the fastest Agaris today. Well, the fastest journey to Agaris today. Lady Luck's Barrage. No, I should have taken Reckoning. Ah, well. Lady Luck's Barrage is funny, but they nerfed stagger damage so heavily going into this patch that it just doesn't feel... It just doesn't hit the same. I mean, part of it might not even be the fact that them nerfing stagger damage. It might just be the fact they nerfed the ways that you increase it. Because it used to be you'd get what? Weighted strikes meant that every hit dealt an additional like flat amount of stagger damage to a behemoth, but every I don't know, I'm just gonna punch until I get thrown off, huh? Roll that, get in, stop him. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so weighted strikes meant that every hit gave you a flat amount of damage, and then a flat amount of bonus stagger damage. And then if you rolled through an attack, you got a bunch more, like I think a flat 300 more, which is a pretty decent amount. And then there was the current good one, which was Knockout King, which meant that gave you plus 30% to your stagger damage. And rolling through an attack gave you an additional like plus 15% on your next hit. So you could combo the two of them together to get absolutely massive stagger damage stacks. Then stagger damage on its own also dealt like a decent chunk. And then right, I need to collect the Hunt Pass XP now. Slay more phalanx. I need to find a Aether Sprout that I've missed somewhere. Right, okay. The head of a shadow-touched Koshai, enraged Chronivore with hammer, break shadow-touched Drask parts with an axe, and slay an enraged Phalanx and enraged shadow-touched Drask. Stagger Phalanx, head of enraged Flameborn Rezakiri. Okay. So I think all I need to do now is hop on the hunt, and we're heading up the Skaldeskal Lowlands and the Boreal Outpost. Oh, I need to help this dude. Wait, no, it's not the Slayer's Path anymore. Oh, I was trying to tell him I forgot this update sucks. No, I was trying to tell him to Google it. I forget that it boots you out of the chat every time you finish typing a message. Alright. So one sec. Quests. What are the quests? Right, what are my bounties actually? Axe, blazing shock, interrupt. Okay. So this is our first fight on stream against a Snorius in their natural habitat. I call it Snorius because the fight is boring and a bit dog shit. But hey, at least it's over. Okay, so we can kill him. And we can go to, I forget what this village is called. I want to say Skaldaskar, but I think that's the name of the... Greetings, Slayer. Hello, Linnea Silva of the Frost Wardens. Also, just to double check, who's in this hunter ground? Oh, it is just these two, okay. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'll grab the logs anyway. Okay, instant interrupt. Okay, that's 2 interrupts. And he can't be interrupted when he's not enraged, so we'll just kill him there. Alright. Head to the glowing trees, punch him down, collect the wood. There's some heart lilies down there. 2 wood. That's 3. That's 4. This is the 5th and final. I was about to say screw off with the combat music. I'm not fighting another boring gears. On this map at least. 5 out of 5 Aether Silk logs. And I forget what that does. Literally nothing. You used to have like a... Oh yeah, you used to have a permanent like repeatable quest from Linnea Silva, where every time you do that, it'd give you some, like, a small amount of money. And some... I could also give you some, Hunt Pass XP, I think. But then, obviously, that was too much fun, so they removed it. Well, not necessarily too much fun, but too beginner-friendly. Incentivize people to do something in the game that wasn't spend money, so of course, Fort Labs could not possibly leave that in. Okay. First Surge Island of the stream.
Oh, Valamir. Okay. This is a fun fight. Even though I'm using an elementally inefficient weapon. Something that I didn't really point out before, earlier, is the fact that, behemoths of the same type, cannot be inflicted with certain status conditions. Oh yeah, I forgot about this move. Yeah, they gave Valamir a new move in this update, which is that one, which is really cool, but really annoying, because, like, I don't know what you're supposed to do about it. Oh wait, no, I already broke that. Whoops. Phew. That's Valamir down. Next up is Shock Saga. Did they really... Wait. Did they give this island a 5 behemoth spawn pool? And then not update the island to have more fight spots? That's terrible. Okay, next up is Deadeye Quick Shot though. I think I've denied him his pylons going up, right? Nice. Hey, easy. Easy peasy, mac and cheesy. The most boring of Boreas. Okay, put the mark on. Roll, smack, smack. Eat shit and die a loser. Okay, so that's 4 species. That's been Dreadfrost Boreas, Shockjaw Nezaga, Valamir. Deep Frost Skarn is the last one. Oh boy, Deep Frost Skarn. So Deep Frost Skarn is the, like, I almost said a litmus test, I don't think that's the right word. Is the like, vibe check to see whether or not the achievements are still bugged. Because basically one of the achievements is to interrupt Deep Frost Skarn twice in one fight. Which is relatively easy to do, provided you don't kill it too quickly, but obviously with the achievements being bugged, it's therefore also very easy to test whether or not you can or can't get the achievements at all. So You know, if an island event spawns, I'll do the island event just to get some combat merits. Although I guess I am getting like, I can get 25 from a chest, so I can just farm chests across all the islands I go to. Two interrupts, so that's where I should get the achievement, but I don't. And that's a bit deep for a scan. That is everything on the island. Snowscar Lowlands onto the Snowblind Waste. I do think the names of a lot of the maps in this game are also pretty cool. Right, there is a chest here. That's 5 combat merits. So, okay, the amount that it gives you is variable. Okay. Right, this is the one that I think has Pangar, Deep Frost Scan, and maybe Nashra? Oh, Scrave, right, Scrave, Frostwolf and Deep Frost Scan. Okay, that makes sense. Always let's go up there. Wait, first off, hitting them from the lunges, so we can move around that until they take the damage. And go for side swipe, just like, stay out of the way, because the hitbox lasts deceptively long. Okay, roll over. Damn, he was just not doing interruptible moves, huh? Damn, really? Interrupt. Okay, so that's Deep Frost Scan. Five more combat merits, hell yeah. Gauge Frostwolf. You want to stay at like mid-range against Frostwolf, because then it will run away and do an interruptible attack at you, which you can very easily abuse. Interrupt. And what? Wait, hold on. Okay. I want to see if I can carry this all the way. Nice! How's that for a battle opener? Okay. That's a hind leg break. Both hind legs, and front leg, head break. Wing break. And kill him before I can break the tail. Okay, that's all 3 behemoths on that island. Oh, that was nice and easy. Right, I forgot that there's actually, I believe, another chest over here. Right in the corner, there we go. And it looks like the yeah, I was about to say, it looks like the Scrave's on its way here. Hey buddy. How we feeling? Oh my god, I actually killed it in time. That's crazy. I wasn't sure that I'd be able to pull that off. That's very nice. Okay. Okay. Next island, we are making brisk progress. Ooh, Rift Stalker. Okay, that's good damage. Damn, I was hoping to roll out the way of that. Okay, that's both buffs applied. Keep backing away. Upgrade. Okay. There we go. Okay, Winterhorn Scrave, it's like regular Scrave, but annoying. Oh yeah, we didn't get to see the ice mines, thank god. One of the core gimmicks of the Scrave family are the little ice mines that you see that it's put down behind it. Those just fucking slow you down so fucking much if you walk on them. Oh god, my positioning for that was way off. Okay. Dodge. Laser. Okay, that's 2 down. The only ones left are Frostwolf and Deep Frost Skull. Very nice. Okay. Right, he's gonna zigzag and then he's gonna run straight at me and drop himself and gonna reapply my buffs. Hit him with the laser. Hit him with the laser. Apply buff. Hit him with the lance. Hit him with the laser. Oh, he's enraging. Damn, he slowed me. Oh. I think the detonation of the mark on him just killed him there. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that is a yep. Chest down there. That's 10 combat merits. Very nice. All right, I mentioned last stream. But so I kind of showed proof that I'd already killed every behemoth in the game last stream with the like challenge side quests that the game gives you to prove that I've also hello? Can you not gather these? Are these bugged? Okay. Okay, no, never mind. But to prove that I've got so I've beaten Melkarion, I've beaten Torgadoro, I've beaten Fairy to Thrax, I've beaten Blightbringer Agaris, I've beaten Time Eater Chronivore, I think it's called. I have not beaten Bonechiller Arska, and because of the game shutting down, I never will, which is kind of a shame, but at the same time, it was just Frost escalations are difficult enough, and cranking up the difficulty to that level with the bullshit frostbite mechanic just was not fun. Did not make it feel particularly doable. So as much as I like to talk about how good I am at this game, I do not think that I could have 100%ed it solo, like I believe some players aren't able to do. But still, fuck you, Fault Labs, for taking away my opportunity to do it with friends. And yes, technically I took away my own opportunity to do it with friends, because I could have played it like with randoms on the Dauntless subreddit when it was last, like over the past like 6 weeks, but like, dude, come on. People enjoyed this game, and you made an update that killed it. And yeah, sure, maybe I would have never been motivated to stream this game, stream myself killing every behemoth in this game. Yammer on and on about the details and the mechanics and the lore if the game was being shut down, but that doesn't mean that shutting it down was the right call. Okay, that's Snowblind Waste and Snowblind Waste Surge. Last up, Cold Runner Key. And oh, this is where we have Shadow Touch Drask. So I'm gonna put on my my axe, and I'm gonna grind. Also, I want to check something real quick, because... Okay, no, never mind. Because I swore that at one point, when I was playing the game, I, like, accidentally touched my keyboard, and it put my, my flasks on cooldown, as if I'd used them. So I just wanted to check if that was, like, a recurring, like, consistent thing, but, fortunately, no, it doesn't seem to be. Even with the state that the game is in now, I am gonna be sad to see it go. That is quite beautiful, actually. Ember Scythe. I want one that goes with my armor. I don't think I have one though. Well, this Gale almost does. The Witch's Crescent is a bit too purple. Charred Cleaver, not really. Sure, let's take the Winter's Gale. Oh, come on! I can't believe I screwed that up. Yeah. So you might have actually noticed there about Cauldron of Keen. This is actually the same map as, what was it, the first, it wasn't the Snowblind Waste, was it? Yeah, this is the Boreal Outpost. Boreal Outpost and Cauldron of Keen were once a single island. These two halves now orbit each other in an endless waltz. Every few cycles they seek each other's cold embrace once more, fusing into a single landmass by ice and aether. You know, I probably should look at the descriptions for all of those. Because I do love me those games a lot. Let's try and break some parts. For anyone who's familiar with Monster Hunter, you will see here that Dauntless's axe is the equivalent to the Monster Hunter Greatsword, although it does have this unique mechanic of you throw the axe and then you can catch it and throw it repeatedly, but you also have a meter. If the meter is full, if you throw the axe and then catch it successfully, your damage will go up, and it has a maximum of 3 levels to a maximum of, I think, 40% bonus damage. So I can throw it, catch it, that resets the cooldown, throw it, roll. Did I catch it in time? I did. Okay. So you can basically just continuously hit the behemoth with that. Unfortunately, the axe throw itself does not build up any of the meter. That hit. Okay. The problem is my axe is severely underleveled right now. I really should head back to Ramsgate and fix that. So I'm going to be severely ineffective at actually breaking this dude's parts. I think my best bet might actually be to try and 99 the part breaks with my strikers. But that comes with its own risks. Such as that. Okay, there we go. Okay, throw the axe. Catch it, that's level 3. Oh, come on, it yanked me away from the axe. Okay, so I broke the head, I broke everything on that side. I've got the tail off now. There's that leg, and then there's the front leg on this side, okay. Ooh, that's a good stagger. That's a good attack opportunity. Nice. Okay.
I just threw it into the terrain. Okay. So we'll see how many part breaks that counts as. Okay. That counted as 5 part breaks. Because I had the axe in my loadout. And these quests were made before you could carry 2 weapons. Okay. Alright, well, that just got significantly easier. And I need to slay one when it's angry. The problem is this is a big ass map, so going from Drask to Drask is taking a while. Use 3/8 soaked logs to build a barricade. Okay. Oh, and that was that one died in range, so that counts. Very nice. Oh, all right. Pangar time. While I wait for the next one to respawn. Focus the leg to knock it down. Focus the tail. Blast the tail. Cut the tail. Nice. Focus the head. No, actually I should focus the leg. Well, head's broken, go for the leg. Break the leg, knock him down. Go for the arm. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Okay. And next up is the next Shadow Touch Drask. I do like this map. I like the way it incorporates, like, the way Cauldron of Key also has the Boreal Outpost attached. Like, it's... You could say that it's like lazy map designers reusing maps. And the thing is, there are a couple of maps in this game that are, like, reusing each other. I believe Ulrich's Peak and, I forget where it is. But, like, Ulrich's Peak is actually just a reused version of a different, or a different map as a reused version of Ulrich's Peak. And it's never really bothered me. Because, like... the devs only had so much time.
And I think they made a game that they can be proud of. Don't get the tail off, but I did kill it. Aether Surge time. Alright, I haven't actually mentioned this yet, but funnily enough, one of the things that I did do with this game was I would actually typically play it with all of the sound off. So the game does have a pretty good soundtrack, but I never really listened to it. But then what I would do instead was I would put on either some kind of ASMR or a like one of those aesthetic playlists in the background. So I would like to provide a quick shout out to the YouTube channel Sunset Dreams and their villain playlists for keeping me entertained in terms of audio for quite literally like maybe 100 hours listening to their playlists and playing Dauntless. How did that not interrupt? Dude, I hit him in the fucking chest with an axe. The fact that that still creates shockwaves when you've cut his tail off is BS and would never happen in Monster Hunter, is all I'm saying. Small monsters now, it's creatures. La creatura. Right, yeah, it doesn't bounce off when you throw it at small creatures. Damn, I got a lot of fucking stamina. Oh, there we go, I've run out of it. Line up. Oh, damn. Wait, I think I threw it off the map. Oh, okay, it does respawn near you if you do that. Alright, that's all the creatures. Oh, 26 combat merits, very nice. Oh, it's scanning Scrave, but Scrave has an animation where it flies in, so it's just me and the scan for a minute. That's nice. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oof. Oh, okay, so the Scrave is doing an interruptible attack. I'm gonna get a little distance and then... Nice, that counted. Okay, and then because I have the Iceborne on the cell, activating it gives me some iframes, so I can actually... There we go. I forgot that I'm not doing any fucking damage with this weapon. Straight in the dome. Also, unfortunately, something that doesn't seem to be programmed into this game is you cannot seem to lead behemoths to throwing themselves to their deaths off the side of an island with a well-placed interrupt, which does suck. I think that would be a hilarious addition to the game, and one that I would very much enjoy. Yeet. Did that miss? No, I'm so sad. Yeet. Oh, I got that. I'm so sick. I'm so sick they call me the Black Plague. Also because I'm British. Oh, alright. And that's everything. So I have killed every type of behemoth on this island, but I am gonna continue to grind the wait, there's the batting figure trophy. Well, not trophy. Right, dude, I've given myself so much to do and no time to do it. I need to gather all of the curiosities on all the islands as well. Where the hell is that Drask? Oh, it is here. Perfect timing out. My buff was about to run out. Okay. I'm gonna try and beat this with only like combos 1 and 2 on the strikers, because if I do more than that I feel like I'm over damaging and I'm not getting my my power breaks. Or with like individual heavy strikes. Okay. Laser into the tail. To get it off of that. You have too much damage, it dies. Okay. Still, this is going well. I'm consistently getting like 5 palm breaks, which is almost the maximum of 6, which, you know, well, that's pretty good. And yes, right on the money for the spawn again. Okay. Damn. Okay. There we go, that's all part breaks, I think. That's a 6er. Right, so I just need to do individual heavy attacks. To break its parts one by one. Which sounds sufficiently horrifying, and I believe, because there's only 2 spawn points, I've now got it tethered to the 2 closest spawn points. Which, yeah, will only ever spawn up there and down where I just fought it. Which is perfect. Oh, whoops, misinput. Good thing I don't need that for the fight. Okay, that's a head break. That's an arm break. That's a leg break. That should be enough for a future tail break. double down. Oh, damn it, that's only 4. That evens out between the last one, though. So, I believe that's 25 out of 50 so far? Which... oh, 30 out of 50. Okay. Heal from the slap juice on the floor, as the Russian Badger puts it. Really? That's all. Okay. That's an arm. A leg. The head. An arm. The leg. Oh, I whiffed. Damn. Okay. All right. Phew. So 5 more, 15 more. That's 3 more. Shadow Touch Drask for the Shadow Scythe, which will be a very cool axe transmog, I imagine. Okay, that's an arm. That's a leg. That's the head. That's the arm. That's the leg. Come on, I'm so close to getting the tail. Damn. Oh well. I think I'm getting better at using the axe. Alright, last 2. And then I can move on to the Surge Island. Does the Surge Island have... No, it has Lightbound Boreas. Alright. Really? Asshole. ammo. There's the tail, okay. I can afford to not break this back leg now. I said this back leg and I hit the wrong one. And then I missed. Alright, I'm just gonna get some stagger damage in. Oh wait, I didn't break the head. Oh, okay. Definitely need to break that. Bump. Bump. Yeah, I realised as soon as I started putting damage to the head, if I hadn't already damaged the head, it wasn't going to break. Alright, which means that I'm going to need to either break all 6 parts of this next one, or I'm going to have to do an entire additional Drask. Which isn't, you know, the hardest thing in the world, but would not be my preferred outcome. Oh no, it's an Aether Surge. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. What were my bounties again? What are we looking at? Oh yeah, I gotta take these. Shadow Touched Koshai, Flameborn Rezakiri, Phalanx, Chronivore, Phalanx, Blazeworks, which is basically Phalanx, 6 Shadow Touched Koshai. You know what, I'm gonna preview it. Oh, I'm only halfway through. Complete any daily challenge. I can't do that. I need to do 3 daily challenges and I can't do that. I'm not gonna be able to get the Shadow Scythe in time. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I've screwed myself. Oh well, I'll complete this one. I'll complete this level. You know what? I'm gonna look at the others as well. Preview. There we go. 500k core damage to Spore-Struck Charagor Agaris should be easy. Slay Spore-Struck Chara taking less than 100 damage, so that's basically perfect as Spore-Struck. And to get Hunt Pass XP, and then that'll give me the Deep Rot Helmet. Shadow Touched Koshai, Thrax, Riftstalker, Shroud, Koshai. Gather 250 Steel Marks. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. And then Shadow Touch Koshai taking less than a certain amount of damage. I wasn't paying attention. I think it was 1,000, which is doable, but again, not sure that it's actually doable because the thing locked behind it is impossible. Alright, I'm gonna punch him in the face as soon as he comes through that portal. Booyah. I said booyah and that made me think of Injustice, which makes me think of when I streamed Injustice, which makes me think of the other games I streamed, which made me think of Star Wars Battlefront 2. I gotta play Star Wars Battlefront 2 again. That was actually a pretty fun game. And one of the only, like, shooter games I ever felt like I was particularly good at. Mostly just because I could cheat as Phasma, because then I'm playing a boss character. But also because, like, my loadout on the heavy class just really clicked with me. Alright, that's all the creatures. Oh, Shadow Touch Drask. Oh, cool. Right, I'm gonna focus the Boreas. Just to get it out of the way so I can kill the Drask in peace. Also, shout out to Lightbound Boreas for being the only not boring Boreas, which I understand, based on the name, makes it sound antithetical, but no, that's actually very much a good thing. Oh, that was a simultaneous leg break on the Boreas and head break on the Drask. Which is a shame because I think I've overdamaged the Drask now, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to break all the parts. There we go. That's the Boreas down. Really? I was so far. There we go. That's that broken. That's head broken. That's everything but the tail now. Down just in time to wear off. Okay. Yeah, figures. Alright. Well, bonk. Bonk. And bonk. Yeet. The axe also does have like really good sound design. Like it sounds like heavy and metallic when it hits a behemoth and hits the floor after. Also, I'm cutting down trees with an axe. Who would have thought? So I'm pretty sure I just spent like almost an hour, or at least half an hour, on a side quest I'm not going to be able to fully complete. That hurts my soul. I know I'm entering the combat area. Give me a second. I'm putting up the fucking spike wall. Down. No dodge. Nice and rage dipshit. Check this out. I whiffed. Oh, that landed a mile away. And you can't swap weapons while you're not holding the axe. So you can't throw it, swap to another weapon, and then have it teleport back to you. You gotta just deal with it. Which, I'll be honest, is fair. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. It's just a little annoying. Yeah, that's the KO. Alright, that is all the Drask bits I need. So I'm going to travel back to Ramsgate, and then I'm going to head off to the next Cauldron of Key Surge, that's it. And at that point, we'll be down half the elements. We'll have done... I believe that'll be... Yeah, because we did all of Shock and all of Terror in the first stream. Alright, it's Granny Strager who wants to talk. Alright, Rift Stalker. And I think that said complete something on Twilight Domain. Oh right, yeah, it's not going to be on that. It's Shadow Scythe. Yeah, Twilight's Domain, Razorcliff Isle. Oh right, I forgot to queue up new bounties. Right, okay. Oof, all of these kind of suck. I'm gonna take bullet timing and then I'm just gonna re-roll it. Hands off, sure. Oh my god, okay, fine, I'll take bullet timing, man, what the hell. And light show, perfect. Because yeah, this is the daily challenge, and as you can see I've already done the one for today, so I'm not going to be able to do that. Right, so... Skald Lowlands, Cauldron of Key Surge. That's Moon Reaver Shrike, Lightbound Boreas, Deep Frost Nasher, and Frostback Pangar. We all remember Frostback Pangar, right? My good old friend Frostback Pangar. My good friend Frostback Pangar from... Wait, I just realized that there were a pair of, like, light, lampposts that used to be here, and they've been removed. Little things, huh? They're actually... I'm a little disappointed I'll never get to do it, but there was a glitch using the, I think it was called, like, the breaking and entering emote, where you could essentially slingshot yourself from very high places and get out of bounds in Ramsgate, which I think is extremely cool. I'm sure you can find videos of it online. But, yeah, I found the video on Reddit, and I thought, damn, that's awesome. But, yeah. Alright, Frostback Pangar. Ow. God, I forgot how hard things hit at this level. I already ate shit at the hands of your Dauntless trial counterpart. I am not eating shit for you here and now. That... Okay, firstly, the fact that that whiffed, and secondly, the fact that should have been an interrupt. Why does the hitbox work like that? Massive asshole. And then I lose a quarter of my health to the tail, which is basically stationary during that attack. Okay. Bruh?
Yes, that takes it off. Okay. Okay. Alright, grab the patrol chest because I feel like it more than anything else. Actually, with all the chests I've been grabbing, I'm actually going to take a sec, head up the Slayer's path. There we go, that's how I zoom out. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to 100% this as well. But from the bottom up, I have completed the first. Okay, I'm about to complete the fourth. I just need like 100 more. 200 more. 200 and a bit more. And then I can finish off the pylons. I have one more level of resistance to get, and then I actually didn't get any points of the actual damage. Maybe I should have. What did I need for this? Just an insane amount of combat merits for increasing the amount of EXP I get from stuff. Let's go fight the rat. My girlfriend always tells me it's not a rat, it's a beaver. It's a fucking rat. It annoys me, so it's a fucking rat. It's just this is a more literal rat than something like, say, Shaviet. Shaviet is a bug, but it's not a bug in the game. It's a rat. I hate you. There we go, good stacker. Put it all in the tail until you put it in the leg. Fall over. Oh, I forgot it doesn't actually knock him over. That's only really... It just staggers him like any other behemoth. Hello? Oh, I perfectly call that. Okay. Oh, whoops. I accidentally roisted my arm missile into his corpse. Well, that is... Nasha. I feel like finishing this on an actually fun fight, so I'm gonna wait for the, God, I forget what behemoth it even is. Oh, yeah, it was the Lightbound Boreas, wasn't it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. And we have already fought Lightbound Boreas, but we haven't fought it here. Can't believe I got hit by that. Okay, and then it's just all heavy and light combo into the dome until we can break it. Because if we don't break it, that happens. Which I actually completely forgot that that was what happens. Which, you know, not something you think you'd forget, but something you do. fucking cum jar. I haven't broken either of his legs yet. Pew. Really? Okay, I think that was one leg break. That's the other leg break. That's the tail break. Alright. Hell yeah. All we've got left is it the head? Oh, it is. It was the head. Okay. And then I'm not sure if his stubby little arms break or not. Oh, there's something unbroken there. It might actually be the tail. He might have just flinched earlier. Okay, that means that the final behemoth to fight is... on the opposite side of the map for, I think, the first time this instance. Like, since I loaded in, I haven't had to go over here yet. Moonreaver Shrike. An actually pretty fucking fun fight. I believe we did actually see Moonreaver in the last stream because it was on Revelation Rock Surge. Because they made this thing a shock behemoth for some fucking reason. And by some fucking reason I mean because they got rid of neutral behemoths. For no real reason other than I guess they wanted every behemoth to be an element so people wouldn't ask why is there no elementless weapons if there are elementless behemoths. And their answer wasn't just fuck you, pay us. Fuck. I forgot about the attack speed increase when he gets mad. There we go. Okay, that's a head break and one wing break. I fucked that up. Oh, okay, we traded. Not great. You do not really want to see trades with the strikers because you do not hit as hard as they do. Especially not in this patch. Yeah, yeet. Is that both hind legs broken? Is it just the... oh, guess it was just the tail. Alright. And that is everything here, which means it is time for the only escalation I cannot guarantee that I will beat. God, the gliders in this game are cool. If I remember correctly, there's like another patrol chest around this house somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. I think there's only the two of them in the town though. I don't think there's a third hidden away. Yeah, because there's one on like the frozen lake, which is behind the village, but not anywhere else. Alright, we are gonna go over to this set. We have the
Oath Keepers. Why do we have the Oath Keepers? We really should just put on the regular double Aether Striker set. Right, and then for the transmog we want the Icebreakers. There we go. And for this one, oh, we also have those looking like the Icebreakers. I don't know. Mistral Currents actually goes with it relatively well. Recruit Strikers are okay. Valamir not really. Winter Wolves is a little too white. Raging Fists does okay. Search Projectors are decent. Ooh, Pangas Punishers are a pretty good fit. Frostwolf's Tacklers, maybe a little too bright. Fenrir Thorns, Fist of the Shrike, Ember Fists, Brawls and Boreas again a little bit too light. Victorious Aether Strikers. The Ramming Speed Auto Strikers. Infiltrators Umbras work. Frostform Sakumarin kind of work, and the Frostworn Claw. I might go for the. I think I'm gonna go for the Frostworn Claw. Ooh. No, I'm gonna go with these. And then I do have Knockout King. I have Overpower. I have 9 lives, which is good, and then I have Iron Stomach, which is just kind of okay. Yeah, let's go on a Frost escalation. Now, Frost escalation, I've been talking about it. I said that it's not guaranteed that I can win, and this is the reason why. So, Avatar of Control, deal 50% increased stagger damage per hit, reduces stagger damage when a behemoth is staggered or interrupted. This escalation has a unique mechanic. You can see it at the top. Reduce Frostbite, and you have like a little meter that is constantly going up. So the challenge with this is you gotta fight. Not only do you gotta fight and kill the behemoths, you gotta fight and kill the behemoths while doing occasionally adhering to a unique challenge, such as I believe the one here is whoever is glowing. Whoever on the team is glowing orange, whenever they hit the behemoth, they lower the frostbite for the team a little bit. But basically, the frostbite fills all the way up, you die. You simply die. And it sucks. So what you need to do is you need to kill everything as fast as possible while, in my case, staggering it. Yeah, deal damage while glowing orange to reduce frostbite and share the boon. Sharing it doesn't particularly matter. So I just need to force as much stagger damage and as many interruptions as humanly possible on these behemoths to keep myself alive, because if I don't, I will simply freeze to death. There we go, that's an interrupt. So that resets my frostbite to 0, because it wasn't particularly high anyway. Now, it used to be that you could actually swap out the supers on your weapons. So, the strikers had 2 supers, one of which was the Adamant Bolt that I'm using right now, and the other one was actually the Titan's Crash, which is effectively the Titanic Bulwark that I have on my other set of strikers. However, the reason I'm not using the other set of strikers is because they simply do not do enough damage. And I do need to kill things fast, like that. So yeah, also every time I kill a behemoth, it reduces my frostbite
by like a decent chunk. And then I have a buff exclusive to this, which means every time I defeat a behemoth, afterwards I move a bit fast. I move faster and hit faster for like a minute and a half, I think. So by killing those two there, I've now given myself like a decent bit bonus speed. Unfortunately, because they changed the way that buffs work, I am only carrying over a handful of the stacks. So instead of coming in here with like ungodly amounts of attack speed and movement speed, it's decaying over time, and it's giving me less in the first place. There we go. Interrupt. That's a nice chunk of frostbite gone. The thing is, though, that frostbite also goes up faster when you get hit. So that's another reason that you gotta keep the fights as short as possible. Jeez. Oh god, okay, that's 9 lives activating, which means I pick myself up when I would die. With a little bit of health and a bit of lifesteal. Okay, there we go. I'm able to take him down. Oh, right, I forgot I'm not getting any lifesteal because I don't have the Iceborne Omnicell equipped because I put on Discipline. Which actually reduces the amount of healing that I get. So I do need to be a bit more careful here. Oh yeah, and it's exclusively, I think, a problem with the frost escalation, but the buffs you take can overlap with buffs you have already taken, meaning instead of getting a page of 4 buffs, you instead sometimes get a page of only 3. So it just kind of, I think it tries to give you a buff you've already taken, and the game is just like, no, can't do that. Oh, it's, this guy. What did I need to do for Koshai again? Was it break the head while it's angry? No, it was break, I think it was just break the head, actually. I can do that. Can stagger it, too. A little bit of latency there. I'm pretty sure I just teleported past it, but okay. Alright, it's doing the teleport thing. I fucked that up somehow. I'm not sure how, but I somehow. Lost him in the face. Yeah, okay, the game is definitely having issues right now. Oh, okay, I can get real easy interrupts against this dude. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's one down. There's a stagger. Laser. Boom. Laser one more time.
Gonna heal up here. Alright. Damn. I have 13 stacks of speed currently. And I feel like I'm moving stupid fucking slow. Or is that 8 stacks of speed and the 13 arrow forward is something else? I don't know. Oscar time. I don't know why every video I've seen online has you run around and break all the pillars in the area first, but it's something that I picked up and I never really questioned it. I just kind of adopted it as a strategy. Because I figured, well, you know, they're probably better players than me. They're doing it for a reason, right? Alright, and that'll be him going up. Gonna do one heal here, and then... Okay, that's not great. Hey, dude. Okay, I'm gonna need a stagger here. Ow, asshole. There's the stagger, okay. It's quarter dead. We are gonna cheat and place down a pylon. Now what the pylon does is when you put it down, it reduces your frostbite by a bit. And then it also means that while you're in the radius, your frostbite cannot go up. Oh, that's why they break it. It massively increases the... He can pick them up and throw them at you. That's why. Okay. Ooh, 15k. That's a good hit. Okay, pop that. Move in. Pylon. And as you can see, I actually have, like, 4 more. Okay, I was able to get one of his hands there. That's, the other hand. I really want to be getting him in the face. Oh, okay, he's at a quarter health. That means he's going uppies. I'm gonna break this for a little more. And then get in here to... Nope, failed to avoid it. Okay. Okay, that's a head break. And that's a stagger. And that's the kill. So, I didn't actually mention this, but even if I did reach maximum frostbite, I actually have a second, skill that means, once I hit max frostbite, it resets to half, and I unfreeze, which is very useful. Emma, what the fuck are you talking about? Boo. And punching is bad. What do you mean punching is bad? Punching is fucking awesome. You won't get it. Oh, that's all the hunt pass XP I needed. Alright, which means stagger damage and Slayer Radiant Behemoth, so we can do that next. Oh. Okay, that's that done. And I gotta talk to Admiral Zai. Alright. Beat the crap out of some behemoths I've already beaten. So I'll loop back and do that later. I broke the head of the Shadow Touch Kosha. I'm not sure why I didn't get that. Oh well. Next up, that was... So we've done the Ramsgate Outsurge, the Monstrous Verge, the Skalskal Lowlands, and the Storm Wall. Next up is the Ostian Borderlands. We are starting off with Shrike and Embermane on Sunderstone. Oh yeah, you can also access like the world map from this big thing in the middle. I just never do. You know what, let's do some box openings. Okay. Emma, stop booing me. I will be seeing you later today. How long are you streaming for? I'm planning on streaming until like around 6. So about 2.5 more hours. Oh, okay, yeah, yippee, because I'm seeing you later, alright. Alright, drop the supply crate, go back to the... There we go. Let's go fight the... Whatever the there's a weird fucking stray cat outside. That's what this is. You're reporting my stream for harassment. Fucking YouTube doesn't care enough. Alright, that's both the behemoths on this island. That's that done. Ostian Borderlands, Sunderstone Surge. This is where things start getting difficult. trying to remember if there's any... Yeah, patrol chests. Let's go. For terrorism. Who am I committing a terrorism towards, Emma? Also, my point wasn't that YouTube doesn't care about reports of harassment, it's that they don't care about reports in general. Especially not on a channel this size. I hate this fucking fight. You'll just kick me later. Well, that's very unkind. I think I'm gonna have to report you for harassment for that one. Surprisingly easy fight. Next up, a slightly bigger dog. And got him. And last up is Moonreaver Shrike again. Ignore the massive tarantula hawk wasps. And fight the owlbear. I missed. I missed. Got him.
yeet. Oh, got it that. Alright. That is 4 behemoths from this island, which means... Steel Borderland, Sunstone Surge, done. Next up is Hades Reach. Okay, time to fight the fire rat. That's the fire rat. Next up is... One sec, I'm looking at my phone for something. Yeah, whatever, I'll look it up after I've killed this. Okay, that's 3 behemoths from this island, that's all of them. Ostian Borderlands, Hades Reach, yep, that's Charog, Flameborn, Nasha, and Moonreaver Shrike. Next up is Hades Reach Surge, with Firebrand Charog, Flameborn Nasha, Shadow Touch Rask, and Phalanx. Alright. Sorry, AFK'd for a sec. Okay, I'm gonna leave the Phalanx for last because it's the most interesting fight. Let's do the Nasha first because it's boring and I hate it. Fire Rat, the sequel. Ow. Dickhead. There's no fucking way. Hello? The attack didn't even start yet. Alright, shoot him in the face. It's a crisp 5k. 3k to the leg. 6k to the other leg. Or maybe that was the tail, I don't know. Oop. There we go, much better. That's the rat. Now for the turtle. Tortoise? I don't know. Point is, he big, he's slow, and he breathe fire. And tortoises do at least 2 of those things. Like, how do I hit the fucking lava vent on the front with my laser? I don't get how the game wants me to do that. Right, there it is. Do you have to, like, hit the head from the side? Ah, no. Yippee. Well, I guess I'll do the phalanx now and finish off with the, what was it again? I don't even fucking remember. You know what, nah, I'm gonna stand on here and check what it is, and then by the time I've checked... Shadow Touch Drask, that's it. Oh, well, another Charog spawned, so... I'm gonna fight the Charog, and if the Drask doesn't spawn after I kill that, then I'll just fight the Phalanx. Easy. There it is. The Drask. The Drusy. Please forget you fucking heard that.
peeve. Alright, time for the last behemoth on the island. The mechanical fucking owlbear. With a bomb-ass fucking theme. And he's dead before he can give me any problems. Exactly how we like it. Now onto the Blazeworks. With Flameborn Rezakiri, which is good because I need to break its head while it's mad, I believe. To get the stuff that I would need. Drop from the head of an enraged Flameborn Rezakiri. So I gotta do this fight real fucking careful to get that. Let's go. Hardest island in the game, just about. Well, not yet. The Sarge version is the hardest part. Obsidian Biocrystal. Yes, I broke his head. Okay, I got it. Okay. Let's Rezakiri down. Hellion up next. Another fight that sucks. Down. There's the head break. There's the small nuclear
explosive laid into the tail. And he's dead. Okay. So next we do another Flameborn Razakiri. Oh, I got the obsidian vibe, so even though I kind of snapped him out of the range by breaking. Out of his range by breaking. Hell yeah. Okay, and next up. A regular ass Rage Tail Nasher. Wow, okay, I did not know that I was going to vaporize it that fast. Jeez. Also just absolutely checking. Yep, Obsidian Biocrystal. I'm 2 up. Obsidian Biocrystal, perfect, and kill him. Take the boom. We will see him again, but I feel like I should kill something else on the island just to keep him spawning. Okay, 4th Flameborn Razakiri. Sour and Genius, yes. Okay. more. Almost there. Fuck. Would help if I didn't Karma Breaker the wrong fucking way. Oh, that's one. Okay. Okay, avoid the double slam. Yes, okay. That was just late enough for it to count. Meaning the rest of the damage gets to get put into the tail. Phew. GG. Head back to Ramsgate. Oh damn. That was basically instant. Perfect. Okay, so... Ooh, final stop of your journey sounds good. 5k money, nice. Let me off the fucking roof. Okay. Exquisite sunburn. Deal 1.6 core damage to an angry flameborn Rezakiri in a single hit using any sword. Alright. Actually, I meant to do this before with my axe, but I will do it now with my sword. Fucking all of it. I'll use 18 of these. Level 27, fucking hell. Sure, I'll use 51 of those. Alright, level 50. That should be good enough for the damage that I need. But I can fight a raging flameborn Rezakiri on a different island, so I will move on. Austrian Borderlands, Blazeworks, Surge. Scorchstone, Hellion, Flameborn, Closeshot, Ragetail, Masher, and Phalanx. Oh boy, this next one's a doozy. Because I believe this is the island that I have historically had the most trouble with out of any in the entire... Well, actually no, there might be one worse. But I should be relatively able to just cruise through almost every other island ahead, with the exception of one and this one. I'm going straight for the Phalanx. I can't believe they took out the Phalanx Island event. That shit was so hype. Which is probably why they took it out. They can't have good things in this game anymore. Oh no, I ran into a static attack that the monster laid down. Better lose 600 fucking health. God, the fight music is good though. Okay, that's the first feint. That missed. Okay, there we go. Into the leg. Stay away from the insta-kill laser eyes. And the insta-kill slap, guess what, I didn't get the memo in time. Oh, and I ran into the fire and died. Okay, that's two things. And I'm on fire. I'm gonna see if I cannot get away with that, okay. He's down by a quarter, and I'm down 2 of my 3 lives. 3 of my 3 lives. Next one goes down, we stop playing Dauntless and we start playing the waiting game. Fucking hell. There it is. I should have known that 1,000 damage would not be enough to 1,000 health would not be enough to let me live a singular, regular attack. No! That's bullshit! So, Emma, welcome to the rage portion of the stream. I'm going to be getting incredibly tilted, because as you can see, this fucker is down by 1/4 of his health, and he has taken me out 5 fucking times already. And that number is only gonna go up. I was out of the fucking range of that. No. No. Okay. He's halfway dead. I'm more than halfway through the time limit. He hasn't started camping me out though, which is good, obviously. Nope. Nope, homing, one shot. Fuck. Okay, he's down to his last quarter though. And I have more than a quarter of the time remaining. Gonna pick up. Heal once. Apply the mark. Oh, that broke his head. Okay. Fully heal. Get that in the tail for 1,000 damage. Alright, that's decent. Nope. Oh, you're fucking me. Bullshit. I'm starting to remember why the first stream took so fucking long. Oh, okay, not dead. That's good. Yes! Okay. Okay. Use the last of the vent to heal up. It's kind of a waste, actually. And take the broken promises. I'll take that. Why not? And do not let the snails kill me. That would be embarrassing. Okay, healing, restock, change my secondary weapon to something I can actually use, and then reset my transmogs so they fit the armor. We'll do champions, and You know what was the... Yeah, this is the one cosmetic I spend money to have. I'm using it. Okay. Well, let's do, theoretically, the easiest behemoth that can spawn on this island. And I say theoretically because it is a nightmare to fight. It's Rage Tail Nasher again. Whoopsie, there goes 1,000 health in a single hit. And there goes 1,000 more on an attack that didn't even fucking connect. Oh, that worked? Fucking hell. I'm not used to actually getting those. Roll, okay. Did not want the heavy combo there, but okay. That doesn't fucking connect, it doesn't work like that. Leg break, head break. So that is both legs broken. It's the head broken. We can pound damage into the tail head. 5k is a good amount. You're not hitting those numbers particularly often on this map. That's 2k I've come to expect. Okay, tails off. Batter his fucking face. Laser. Dodge. You're kidding. The thing that stopped that attack blew up as he did the fucking attack. Okay, okay. Okay, so we've done Phalanx. We've done Rage Tail Nasher. Who else spawns here again? Because it used to be... Oh yeah, of course, Flameborn Core Shot. My good friend. How could I forget? You're kidding me. You're giving me an Aether Surge after 2 fucking fights. Okay, whatever. Well, pain and suffering. Let's get it done. Okay. Around. Oh, okay.
agree with that. Don't fucking agree with that. Okay. Great, so he's stuck in the corner until he does the attack that will fucking murder you. If you stand on it. Oh no. Okay. You know, I'll always find it. Oh, what the fuck? I'll always find it ironically funny that the game developers realized that they made a fight so unbalanced that they had the monster spawn buffs for you halfway through the fucking fight. Okay. Nope, nope, disagree, disagree. 1/4 dead, and at half the fucking time. Okay. Right, I forgot I have access to the fucking... Why is it still spawning lava while I'm down? Okay, okay, that's a stun, he's down. Yes, okay, okay. Chain 2 knockdowns. Focus damage into the tail as much as possible. Why do the boss keep despawning? Of course that does my entire fucking health bar. What did I expect? No, 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 no. Fucking no. I rolled that, you dog shit, piece of shit, worthless, shit-faced fucking rat.
fucking surprise bitch. Okay, that did connect. That's not how that works. Why does he have 3 fucking hitboxes in one attack? Okay, tails off. That takes off a chunk of his hitbox when attacking. There we fucking go. That's more like it. Okay. Return the Ramsgate because I can't get my fucking... Can't restock my items any other way. And yes, I want to talk. Okay. Oof. That's gonna be rough. Do I have any other... I'll be called die. Battle scarred die. No, that's the only die I have left. So I just need to complete 3. So, patrol keys on Sunderstone. Fauna on the Snowblind Waste. Fauna on Ulrich's Peak. Repeater shots. Bastion, Lantern ability. Douche on the Blazeworks Surge. Conundrum of Rocks. Escalation patrols or Twilight's Domain. Okay, I'll probably do that off camera, to be perfectly honest, for completion's sake. It kind of pisses me off that I'm not going to be able to get that, but whatever at this point. Okay. Hunting grounds, back to Blazeworks Surge because we still need to do the Flameborn Quell shot there. But otherwise I have done everything else in the Blaze chain of islands, and I have an hour and a half to go through 3 escalations and 8 islands, including probably the hardest one in the game. So, you know, that's fun. I'm gonna stand up for a bit. My legs are fucking asleep as shit. And of course, it's not actually on the map. Okay. Red Shell Nash is still the easiest. Eat it? Okay, good. Actual fucking one shot from four on an attack that doesn't even look like it connects. Yeah, okay, awesome. Good job. Thanks, Fort Labs. I'm so fucking glad. I'm so fucking glad your input was on this game. I'm so glad you made everything so much fucking worse. I'm gonna kill your fucking CEO. That's a fucking promise. Fucking crypto dumb fuck. Nope, 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 fucking dog shit. Dog shit game, dog shit fucking fight, dog shit fucking... I do not want to have to spam reload this fucking island, but I will. Alright, give me all the fucking keys I can get my hand on. Okay, and it's her. Good. There's usually a patrol chest here. Guess it just hasn't spawned. Yeah, there it is. Light shot, perfect. because what the fuck are you supposed to do about that? One, two. 5k damage. Just like that. Uh-oh. No, no, you bastard. Fucking... There we go. Okay. That's that, which means we are done with all the Ostian Borderlands now, and we are onto the Reach, starting with Razor Cliff Isle. You know, I've almost been doing everything in top to bottom order. I think I'm gonna put what I think is actually legitimately the hardest island last. Actually, you know what? This one might actually be the hardest because everything on it is consistently as difficult as each other. Whereas with the other one I'm thinking of, there is one absolute fucking standout in difficulty. Okay. Oh, hey Adam. Glad to see you in chat. Kill it. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I hope you were talking about the fucking... pig. Alright. Nice and easy. Razor Cliff Isle. Fight Umbral Behemoths with Radiant Weapon. Easily kill them and go next. Nothing to it. Also, I mentioned earlier about map reskins. This is a reskin of, it's not Iron Falls, but it's another one of the very early maps.
Okay. Just hit him from the side until he interrupts himself. Back in, keep it. Break one arm. Break two arms. Break the head, and laser. Damn, if that hit over. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't have killed. Done. There we are. Okay, Rooftop Nest and Frostwolf last, and then we're on to the next island. Oh, I think I just interrupted his... stopped him from doing an interruptible move. Whoops. Oh, no, this is also an interruptible move, and he just... Oh, jeez, okay. No, bad. There we go, okay. Bang. That didn't kill? 11k didn't kill? Whatever. Also, I just gotta double check, because... No, it isn't here either. Because there... It used to be that there was a... I don't remember which map it was. Was it Ulrich's Peak? Had a gardener in that corner with like their own streak of side quests. And it was a really fun little addition to the game. Like the side quest had like, you need to find some bullshit. You need to follow some bullshit clues to find these seeds placed around. I think it was various. Yeah, it was only on the island, but no, it was really fun, and I liked the lore edition because I fucking love this game and its lore. But I'm not sure if they actually carried it across into the update. I'm not sure if I've actually seen them since. Is that any... No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. That is all three behemoths from Razorcliff Isle into Razorcliff Isle Surge, which is the exact same three behemoths, but also plus Razor and Carabac. Wonderful. Very creative. Alright, let's see if I can kill this bastard in 30 seconds. There we go, easy. Did it in 20. Remember to drink water, thank you. Arbron music, I will. The stream's been going for almost 4 hours. Yesterday I streamed for like 3 hours 30 and I didn't bring a drink with me and my voice was fucking dying by about 3 hours in. But I have a drink this time and I've been talking like a fair bit less, so it's definitely been bothering me not as much. Upgrade the bounties, take level 2 staggering genius because I need silver bounties. And then it's just the exact same behemoth fights, but again, and they're slightly harder to kill. Really? You're not gonna let me lift myself up the edge? Okay. Secret technique, max speed. Okay, I may have taken it a little too low, but yep, there we go. That was not the input I was going for. Whoops. Yes. Yes, get some distance. Do a charge attack. Dipshit. No, well, that was a trade, but fair enough. Really? That didn't break? Oh, there we go. Oh, no. He got me with the freeze. Oh, wait, and the pot break interrupted his fucking animation, so he then freezes me again. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, yes it does, because now he starts just fucking throwing icicles at you. Alright, never mind. Got his ass. Okay. Next is Nezaga. You do a little spin. I smack him in the face a little bit. He blows himself up. And blank in the face with a big ass laser. Trade rate explosion for another big ass laser. That hit him in the fucking shoulder. What do you mean that hitbox was the head? That for another laser. What do you mean the hitbox is the head? And that one hits the arm as the arm breaks, so then less damage. There we are. Okay, that's 2 out of 4 on this island. Next up, Rift Stalker. Rifty, my buddy. Die for me. Okay, I'll admit, I kind of fucked that one up. And, I definitely input a roll there. Okay, that's good. Laser, 10k laser, beautiful. Another 5k to the face. Back leg break. That went into the tail, but okay, yep, doesn't matter, he's out. And the carryback is on the map, so that's 3 out of 4. And the 4th has spawned in. Grab that. Kamikaze!
Okay, let's see if I can successfully pull off the bullying strat. Big laser into the tail. Okay, angry. It's a good start. Although I can't see him well enough to do anything. I messed up all the entire order of it. Okay. Well, that's a head break. Into an arm break. Into a tail break. Into breaking the arm on the other side and killing them. Alright. And that's 4, which means back to the reach. Twilight Domain, Shroud, Koshai, Shadow Touch, Drask. I do have, if I check the quests, Head of a Shadow Touch Koshai. Okay, so I gotta do that. With any weapon? Any weapon, okay, that's useful. Chronoval, Phalanx. Blaze works. Interrupt Rift Stalker 3 times. Oh, in a single fight, and slay an 8th charged one. Right. I can come back and do that. It's not like I can complete that set of challenges anyway. Gonna miss Dauntless so much. It was your favourite game ever? Yeah. It was not my favourite game. But it was a game that I found enjoyment in. It was also, like, I don't think this game has ever been what I would describe as, like, a perfect game. There's always been, it's always had problems, but sometimes the problems were just glitches, and those were funny, and sometimes the problem was that it's not Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter does a lot that Dauntless does, but better, but Dauntless still has its own unique charm to it. So it's like, they've never quite been interchangeable. So, Dauntless has not been my favourite game, but it has been a game that I've enjoyed for, I think, almost 4 years at this point, on and off. And I think it might have actually been the first game that I ever played with my significant other. And yes, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. It just sucks that it's going out on the low note that it is going out on. Because this update is, I don't think how anyone wanted it to end. How did that not interrupt? See, I think it's... Okay, I swear that it's despawning my adamant bombs there. There we go. Domed. Alright, I've gotten as far as I can get with the Shadow Touch Drask quest, so I'll do that. No, I'll do the Koshai. I may stay on this island a while and just farm the Koshai heads. Actually, oh wait, no, I forgot to do my my blaze escalation. Okay, null horn shard, there we are. That's the first one. Well, at least they die quick. Yeah, I just focus on Drask and the Koshai, I should be able to get all 10 in, I don't know, like 20 minutes. How many more islands to go? So that was technically the last behemoth on this island, which means there's one more Umbral Island to go, but I'm postponing that one last because I think it's the hardest one in the entire game. Then there's 4 Radiant Islands, and 3 10 to 50 escalations, and then that's it. Wait, I broke the head and I didn't get the drop. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, it was just a bit slow. Alright, let's see if I can hit this. Oh, okay, so the lock-on camera does tell you where he is on the ground. No, it doesn't. The lock-on camera is a fucking lie and wants to screw with you. There we go. Okay. God, of all the maps for the Koshai to be on, why does it have to be on one of the biggest ones? Also, Adam, I'm not sure if you've seen this map before. This is the brand new one. This was the one introduced with the Awakening update, and the only place you can fight Karkanos is the Surge version. A nicely linear path. Double broke the head. So the null horn shot and KO. Damn, I hadn't hit that tree. Oh yeah, I forgot that I don't actually need to kill the Drask. I only really kill the Drask because I'm waiting for the Koshai to spawn. Although it does also reduce the chance that the Koshai is the thing that's replaced with an island event, which is not good. Leg break from the radiant explosion. So leg break from my fucking fists. Some back leg break. And that's the KO. Yeah, I'm lost. I don't know this fucking map. Ha, anti-air. Get right, dumbass. Phew. Okay, there's the null horn. Alright, where is it? Jeez. That's not... okay. Whatever. Okay, that's 6. 4 more to go. Yep, and there's the Island Surge, which means it is time to move on. Leaving Twilight Surge domain fill last, which means Conundrum Rocks time. See, that feels like a rock that you should be able to get on the top of. But no, doesn't seem to be any way up. Really? Oh my god. Okay. What was on her again? Valamir like Bamborius and regular Quillshot. Okay. Oh yeah, and then there's Mr. Honestars and the... You know what? I'm gonna do the Aether Winds. I'm pretty sure the first time I did this, I was trying to do it on mouse and keyboard. This was not designed for mouse and keyboard. Also, it says that that's the easy one. That one's actually relatively difficult. Although, if I remember correctly, the hard one on this map is one of the hardest. Like, the difficulty on it is insane. I believe... Oh, is it the one over? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is the medium one. Oh, no, this was the really tricky one. Because you gotta hit steep down, and then you gotta hit that one at the bottom. Without, you know, hitting the walls and instantly losing. But... Nope, missed it. Gotta go... Gotta find a way back up. So close. Oh, right, yeah, I'm not gonna have enough stamina to glide over. Oh, dear. Oh. Never mind. Oh, and there's the next patrol chest as well. Oh, damn. I've finally gone below 800 keys. There we go. That's more like it. And then the hard one just isn't as difficult as that, from what I remember. Although I actually don't remember what the hard one is. I think it's... My brain's telling me it's over there. Right, there's that. Wait, no, I think I know where it is, and I just completely ignored it by accident. Whoops. Yeah, there it is. See, just going for a nice serene fly. Through the conundrum rocks. Gets a little tight near here, but not too difficult. Right, the reason I was thinking of over there is because that's where it ends. Ta-da! Alright, so that's the Aetherwind's Challenger. That actually also got me a... Not quite enough. Dang. Just barely short. Streamed like the last week before the game shut down. I probably would have been able to get a lot more done, but unfortunately I was very busy. And I can't feel bad about the lot that I got done, so... Boreas. Next is Valamir. Okay, that's a leg break. That's a leg break. That's the head break. That's the horn break. That's a leg break. That's the leg break. And that's the KO. Okay, quill shot. Regular schmegular quill shot. Doesn't stand a chance. If I get hit by this thing, that is a personal failing. And there we go. Okay. Crystal Sorrow, Conundrum, Rock Surge. That's Valamir. Sorry, what was it? Valamir. There we are. Valamir, Lightbound Boreas, Frostback Pangar, and regular Koshai. Okay. Hank Jones. Electrical Fire, I guess. I'm not getting any of the others done. This guy hit me in the face. That's a stop. Oh wait, that's the... Ooh, okay. I was about to say that's a hitbox. I might be in danger, but no. Really? That connected? What? I rolled that though. Hello? That missed. I can't believe that missed. Okay. Take out the leg. Start damaging the tail. Grab.
should have hit, but okay. That shouldn't have hit. Did that really miss? Can't dodge in the vines. Joke's on you, Dauntless, I predicted that. Laser into the tail, there we go. That comes off on the next on the cell. Select break. Aim high to get the antlers off. Oh, and it's dead. Okay. Okay, Frostback Pangar, then Lightbound Boreas. Oh, wait, no. Then Valamir, right, we didn't do the Valamir on this island, we did it on the last one. Take the tail off. Thanks to the fact that Pangar is a stupidly easy fight, along with the fact that I somehow died to the Koshai, I've been able to maintain a 900 HP shield here. Alright, I'm just gonna claim these bounties real quick. Right, put in new ones. Oh, perfect. Break the chain and... break the chain, sure. Alright. Waited very patiently for me to get out of the menus and start punching in the face. Alright, time for the new move. So, fun fact, still don't know what to do about this one. Besides get the hell out of the way. Because you can't roll it. And it reaches the entire span of the area. Just about. If he does it like in the middle. Okay, that's horn break, that's head break. That's leg 1. Leg 2. Leg 3. Leg 4. Oh, whoops. Oh, damn. That penetrated the shield and killed him. Well, that is everything on Conundrum Rocks. Time for the Paradox breaks. Oh, and Spore Struck Charog is there. Lovely. final 3 islands now, and then onto the final 3 escalations, because I've done Terror, Shock, and Frost. I forgot to do Blaze after doing all the Blaze Islands, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Speaking of bridges, Slayer's Path. Okay, that's that done. And that I have now unlocked. I could feel the annoying little things hitting me off the side. Oh wait, it's not even the Grog-Grogs, these are much worse. Yep, that was 50% poison in a single hit. Making these the third most toxic thing in this game, after Alira, with its strange ability to instantly poison you, which not even a Garrus can do, and me, because I am hands down the most toxic thing in this entire game. Felt good. Okay, next up is Alira. Yeah, the case in point there is Alira with the ability that only it possesses, which is to instantly poison, which nothing else in the game can do. But that is Alira down. And onto second to last fight. Well, sorry, our final fight of this island, which will take us to the last 2 islands remaining. Sorry, I haven't been talking a whole lot. I've been kind of locked in. Gotta make these fights look as effortless as possible. Damn, okay, that actually did go really smoothly. And with that done, that is every behemoth on Conundrum Rocks Surge, Paradox Breaks, and now it's onto the Paradox Break Surge, and where we have to kill 5 separate behemoths and do 3 flight courses, because, you know, the flight courses are fun. I have a challenge to deal, I think it's 550,000 damage to Sportstroke Charog or Agara, so I'm just going to get my damage in here. Bang. Bang. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Got it in under 30 seconds. Okay. I think I remember what I'm doing here. Yeah, there it is. This is the easy one, and it is 20 rings. Bear in mind the hard one in the previous island was 26. But yeah, this one isn't so bad. Aether Wind's easy. For a whopping 4,000 rams, that is actually quite a substantial award, even if I didn't have over 1 million. This is the medium one, which is only 14. This is one of my favourites, to be honest. It's short, it's sweet. It's not too difficult, but it's got like just enough challenge to it. Because there's this corner which you have to kind of swoosh around, and then it does get pretty narrow down here. Then you've got the boost rung, and then ta-da, you're done. That only gave 1,250, which is kind of nuts. And then this one is legitimately quite tricky, because your height management is absolutely key. Because if you go too high through that doorway, it kicks you off your glider, and you've got to make sure you hit all of those, plus the one at the top. Then manage your height and speed all the way over here, and then death dive. Yeah, surprisingly that one also doesn't give as much money as I thought it would. But Rezakiri is the first behemoth on the chopping block here. And I gotta make sure that it doesn't hit me, because this one is going to do nuclear levels of damage. But I thought I was so sure I was out of the way of that. How did that miss? Damn, I was about to say yes. Keep standing still and not doing anything. Sucker. Full HP with 1,000 health shield. Dominance. Bang in the face. Bang in the face. Ooh, okay. I thought for sure that was going to hit me. Disjointed ass hitbox. Okay. Hello? Hello? I was underneath it. It physically should not be able to hit you at that angle. No, this fight isn't going right. This is not operating how the game should. Right, I gotta remember to swap to my other weapon whenever I see him do the light show, because each of those is a one-shot. Which doesn't sound very fair, because it isn't. unfortunately I have to cancel all my buffs to swap to my other weapon, but okay, that felt weird. Oh, well, he's on the last quarter though, so that should be... Oh, jeez, okay. There we go. There's that pop. Okay, that's the orb. The jar. Oh, jeez, I barely got out of the way of that. Yikes. And done. That's Razakiri. Hello again, Emma. Also, Adam, I am choosing to ignore the joke that you made. That was terrible. Oh no. Bad positioning. Did not get laser beamed. Back up, really? God, this is a cool fight thing. Disagree. Why? 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 Come on. Okay, I did get the heal off though. And I got frozen. Okay. Great. Okay. I hate you so much. Roll. Okay, it's full health. Okay, that... no. Hear me out. Music, Fox, with element landmines. Counterpoint, what the hell is wrong with you? I am so glad that that wing attack didn't hit me. Okay, head break, that's nice. Get a little chipping against the tail. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Okay. Alira and Rezakiri down. Of course the Rezakiri respawned on the map instead of spawning something else that I actually need to fight. I gotta stay locked in for this fight. My bound Koshai does not mess around when it's packing a one shot, and it is always packing a one shot. Swap to the Terror weapon. Because now we can afford to get hit. Oh no. Yeah, so fun fact, that move is entirely undodgeable. If you're at point blank range, there is functionally nothing you can do about it unless you start off the attack to one side. Actually no, that's not even the one. I'm getting mixed up with another one of his laser beam attacks, which it only does when it's enraged, like it is right now. I did not use my Omnisaur there, but it doesn't matter because we're going to kill him. Ta-da. Okay, that's 3 out of 5. Deep Frost Nashor. Wait, no, that's not Deep Frost Nashor, that's an island event. Deep Frost Nashor isn't on this island. Depending on what spawns, I might just reload the island. It needs to be Flameborn Rezakiri or Tempest-born Stormclaw. Flameborn Rezakiri it is. Okay, I actually have something I need to do with this guy. So, I'm gonna restock, keep my high damage, and swap to the Silver Sword. Because if I scroll, why did that, okay, if I scroll, deal 1.6 core damage to a Raging Flameborn Rezakiri in a single hit using the sword, which sounds very convoluted, and it is, but that's kind of the point. Right, 3 weekly challenges to get the die. That's the final die to get. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, time to learn how to use a sword. Nope, that is not good. You might think, oh, Toby, you only lost 200 health. I had a 1,000 health shield. Oh, I forgot that he has a slam down. Okay. Okay. Oh damn, we got the freeze. Right, I forgot they changed the
Frost status you inflict on behemoths. I rolled! I input a roll! You absolute ass! Cheeky heal? Cheeky heal? Okay. Oh, I forgot that it's the spin. Oh, that's why dealing 1,000 damage in a single hit is so difficult. If I tell you I input roll, no, you don't get, the behemoth does not get to iframe my attacks. Yeah, no, auto tracking. I'm just gonna... It's pretty obvious I'm not going to be able to do enough damage with the sword to get anywhere with this, so I'm just going to pick myself up and immediately switch to the strikers, and oh! If that had hit me, I might have screamed. Like, actually. No, that's just unfair. I forgot. That's not how... I'm gonna throw this controller. I'm gonna throw this controller, you unforgivable piece of crap. Right, you know what? Screw it, I'm reloading the map. I'm reloading the map to do this fight over with actual heals this time. That is not fair. And whoever designed this should feel absolutely ashamed of themselves. Yeah, I bet it has. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Have I ever mentioned how functional this game is? Because it isn't. And I have the wrong secondary weapon equipped. Also, Adam, I don't know if I actually said this, and don't worry, I'm not actually ignoring you. Not actually ignoring you. No, that's not fair. Okay, so some of his attacks aren't spawning, and I've been able to get away with some real questionable dodges so far. But I have minus 100 resistance against this guy, and he is hitting me for significantly less damage than that Flameborn Rezakiri was. Okay, that's not fair. That is a lie. Oh, sure, it comes out now. Okay, with the exception of that absolute cheap shot. That was perfect. That one, wow. All right. That is not a hitbox. That is him moving his tail. What do you mean that's 1,000 damage? Oh, I forgot about the... No, not looking that good toss in the mouth. Okay. Okay. Just straight towards it, because those ones don't track.
Okay, that's new. I've literally never seen that before. Yep, I was under 1,000 health. I was over 1,000. I had an amount of health, and I thought that I wouldn't die from that attack. That was just absolutely stupid of me. Every attack is a one-shot. Now he's just not letting me hit him. Awesome, I love playing the video game. Come on, last quarter. Oh wait, it's the last quarter he's gonna do us all. Well, that really wasn't so bad. That... Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit me. There we go, okay. What? Okay, those don't despawn. But, with those two done, that means that I have finished the Crystal Sorrow with the Paradox Break Surge. Which means... One sec, I'm just gonna... Wait. Oh, because I had a sword equipped. Because the game, it doesn't check the... Right, okay. Right, I forgot about that. So, a handy little bug when it comes to getting the cosmetic stuff. What do you say is your greatest Dauntless moment in all the time you played it? It's got to be the floating house. Technically that's not my moment, that's the game's, but that's got to be the greatest moment. I have a screenshot of it, and basically what happened was I booted it up on the PlayStation 4 back when I played on that, and the house behind Dr. Priani, I'll show you in a sec, but the also cool ass new sword transmog, which I will explain how I got in a moment. That works with my armor, that's pretty sick. This house was missing all of its windows. The house was gone, and only the light in the windows was just left floating in the air, and then the actual body of the house, the actual like house model, was floating in the sky, like just up there, like close enough to the ground to be clearly visible that it was not where it should be, but like high enough that you couldn't like try and hop on it with anything, and it was really funny. In terms of like the best I think I've ever played in this game, it might have actually been somewhat recently. I came back to the game like last month, I think, and I decided to play a bit, and I got really annoyed on Undervalor Defile Surge until something kind of clicked, and I managed to do an Earth-Shape Ephemeral without losing a knockout, which is insanely difficult, as it turns out.
So that might be one of my finest moments. Something else is the story of how I unlocked... no, it's not the store. Although, give me a sec. What is... Right, yeah, I'm gonna grab myself some aetherite just for leveling up some stuff, maybe. And... Actually, one sec. Ah, there's just too many things left. I'm gonna get the... I already have enough frost weapons, so we'll get the Reaper's Edge. Is there anything in here that I can get? Only the individual ones of these. What story was I telling? I locked down... Oh yeah, the so Dauntless is dying. So this here, the Wall of Champions Top 100, this is the list of people who have beaten the Dauntless trial this week. And as you can see, some of them are cheating. Those are negative numbers for the top 3 points, and everything after that is about 6 seconds. But as you can see, there's actually only 97 people out of a potential 100 people who can go on the Wall of Champions. And over here, I believe... No, is this not? Right. But basically... it might have even been before the update, but there was a... Basically, I made my way into the top 100. I unlocked the champion rewards by it says in the bottom, keep your place in the top 100 until weekly reset to unlock access to special champion cosmetic rewards. And I did that by being only one of less than 100 people who beat the Dauntless trial with the Aether Strikers that week. So the game was like, oh yep, you're in the top 100, here is your champion store. So, yeah, I don't actually know which one what the final thing I'm gonna pick is, because all the weapons are absolutely beautiful. They are just black and gold reskins of the Victorious stuff that you can see here, but, I mean... Come on, it's black and gold. It looks absolutely incredible. You know, I might get the standard. I got the chest plate, I didn't get any other parts of the armor. What does my current banner standard look like? It is quite nice, but you know what, screw it. It's all about to go away anyway. You can't take it with you. Now I just need to remember where I actually access this from, because it's not in my Slayer. It's... Oh no, wait, no, it is! Right. Which Hunter rifles do I have again? I've got Islander rifle, the basic one, the Unseen, which is... You hit an emote, and show you part of a cult. Threat display, oh yeah, that's the Weeb one with all the ninja stars. The Ramsgate Cannonball, that is kinda sick. The Stone Splitter, which I chose just because, you know, I use the strikers. I like punching things with my bare hands. Let's Ride, which is another one with the cool sword. And oh yeah, Rival Improbable. Yeah, that was decent. Signal flare. I got tons of signal flares. I got all of these. I'm just gonna go over them all real quick just to take a look at them myself for the last time. All the event ones from Frost Falls. Default, Arms United, Heart Gem, Frostfall Wreath, the Glider, the Recruit, the Mystic, the Harbinger, and the Frost Wings. Which I chose not to use the Frost Wings or the Harbinger just because I like the shape of the Mystic Glider better and I like the colours a bit more. Although I guess the Frost Wings might go with my armour a bit better now. Show the 1% glitch. Wait, which 1% glitch? I've got all of these as titles. Martial Artist was the one I ran with for the longest time because in real life I do know karate, so just as a bit of a flex. Then I've got these ones which you unlock through stuff. Slayer, Raging Demon is a fun one. The Undivided Slayer Captain. So some of these are from like seasonal rewards from the hunt passes, and then some of them are from like Frostfall gifts. Some of them are from, yeah, I've got 2 Adamant Fist ones and I don't know why. The graphics, but dude, you gotta be more specific. Yeah, Trials Champion, the Unseen Eternal, Night Hunter, Strikers Champion, the Enforcer, Skywarden Slayer. Yeah, Blazehawk, Behemoth of Bane. Blazehawk was one of the first ones I actually got, and as you can see, I actually have the max level Valentine's Day ones, which means I can officially declare that I am shipping my character with any one of the in-game characters, along with stuff like Master Slayer, Timeline Defender, Scourge of the Umbral Titan, which is the brand new one, and yeah, funnily enough, the majority of the hyper rare ones, the highest rarity ones, are just for maxing out people's affections in the Valentine's Day mode. Then there are the crowns. These ones are special. You have to go through quite a lot to get these for the most part. Crown of the Champion, that's the cool one that I got for the top 100. Malcarion, Togadoro, Crest. Crown of the Victor, that's a slightly less cool one you get from being pretty good. This one is complete RNG to get and I'm kind of happy I got it. Crest of the Reforged, this was what I got for having more than 50 Reforges at the end of the update. And then Crest of the Chronivore, which is very nice looking. Sigil and banner, here we go. So that's what I can have on the front of the banner. I like the hand of focus because I use the strikers, and it's a hand, and I like punching. Adversary's Visage is pretty good. Aetherwort, Horror from the Deep, Justice the Blakeless Hawk. This was, again, very early season stuff that I got, and I'm happy that I got to keep. Yeah, I used the Puffle Hop for a lot of stuff for a while. And then it's yeah, Banner of the Phoenix. And right, so it's the Malevolent one, Igneous, Triclops Standard, Standing Paradox, Flagstaff of the Fast Slayer, Flagstaff of the Frostwarden General, Savant, Agony Spike, Eternal Wisdom, and that's the champion one which I'm going to use. There's the Igaris one, there's the, I nearly said Frostwolf. And then you've got the default banner plant, Unstable Emissions, which I used for a while, which creates like a noxious puddle of poison.
the Unseen Curse, which is congratulations, you're part of a cult. Have some black magic energy and a cool sigil to go over the top of your banner. I'm just gonna... Oh, those effects are just not going away, huh? Rain of Hearts creates just like a bunch of hearts, and hearts come streaming off the top. Inner Power. Right, creates this like weird vortexy thing. Firelight Phoenix. I'm quite proud of this one. Creates just like a big puff of fire. And then the Burning Legend one, I'm gonna assign that just for now, just because I wanna... That is pretty hype. Oh, that's a fun glitch. Right, so Sigil and Banner. Equip the Champion Standard. And equip the Firelight Phoenix. Back, so... It is not changing my banner stand, oh well. Yeah, none of the other stuff matters. I've got emotes. Emotes are cool. I've got a Hadouken. I've got an automaton dance. I got a ghost dog. Oh yeah, I've got this one, Herald of the Thunderdeep, where you absorb a lightning bolt and shoot it back into the sky. I've got Skylights, which is watching the northern lights. I've got pulling the sword from the stone. I've got deflecting unknown projectiles. I've got walking that creates plant life at your feet. I've got the Watcher's Sphere, which has a 50-50 chance to put you in like a floating bubble, and a 50-50 chance to turn you to ash on the ground. I've got the Booster Chair, which is skating. I've got the Bun Counter, which is you lie on your front, and the Puffle Hops jump over you. I've got Elevated Spirit, which is like the Watcher's Sphere, but without the chance of turning you to ash, without the cool glowy effect, and without the orb at the end, but you do get cool levitating rocks around you to feel like a Dragon Ball character. I've got the Heroic Flourish, where you swing a sword around. I've got the Slip and Slide, where you fall on your face. Sorry, on your back. I've got the Take a Seat, which is, again, very early Season 1. I've got Where's the Kaboom, where you... this one's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. I've got the Valentine's Day ones, which, do not question why I have these, equipped. Oh yeah, I've got the Bottled Power, where you, like, drink poison and then slowly become, like, an Umbral Void version of yourself until you do, like, a Dragon Ball pose and throw it off. I've got Fire in the Hole, where you toss a grenade, realize that you don't have any cover, and then just duck. I've got Blowing Up a Bouquet. I've got Dance. I've got Dive for Cover. I've got Sex Cross-Legged. I've got the other Valentine one. I've got Congratulations, You're in a Cult. I got a silly thriller dance. Cheer. Nope. Thumbs up and that way. Oh yeah, the Lantern Transmogs. So these were all the ones that were available before they removed your ability to choose your lantern. I've got the knife, the Grinning Rictus and the Twilight's Laugh, Malkarion's Glare, Ignis Cinder, Thraxpod, Beacon of Ages, and Agaric Bloom and Adversary's Glory for the Keystone Behemoths, Champion's Light to flex on people, and then just various ones that I got from battle passes, and some ones that I picked up from events here. Curiosities. I don't have any of... Oh, I do have gifts. I gotta find a place to throw these down and open them with people. Slayer Appearance and then Trackers. Which, since I got the tracker, I have slain 941 behemoths and staggered 469 times. Okay, so that's... Gosh, looking at those cosmetics took a while. Let's look at some more. This is my vast collection of Striker transmogs, which you can't really see through the oozing puddle of poison. But I got all sorts, including this set, which has like a particle effect, because I paid real money for them. One of the only times I've actually spent real money in a video game. And then I've got like these sets, the Scar Knuckles, which I haven't gotten a ton of opportunities to use, but are very fun. Smiley and Smacker. These were one of the last Hunt Pass sets that they had before the update got rid of all the additional Hunt Passes. Warlord's Howls, I used these as my primary transmogs for a while. More or less 5 years of efforts to get all of these. The Scan Smashers look almost identical to the Oath Keepers, but I spent a transmog stone on the Oath Keepers anyway, just because. Oh right, they actually have a little glowy particle effect on them, I didn't notice. But yeah, the Scan Smashers were my main set, even though I usually transmog them to look like something else. Again, I have them transmogged as the Champions ones currently because I think it works best with my armor. Yeah, let's do the Dazzling Owls for now. And with all that out of the way, I believe it is finally time to head up the Reach and kill our last 5 behemoths. Oh yeah, the 1%. If I spent more money on the game, maybe it wouldn't be shutting down. If I spent more money on the game after it became owned by a blockchain company, it might not be shutting down. You are right. However, screw the blockchain company. Also, as you can see, I have 1,100,016 in-game currency. Free currency, that is, and 116 of the paid currency that you slowly get through the Battle Pass track. So yeah, let's, I was gonna do something at the end there, and I've forgotten what it was. Welcome to the final island in the game. Quite literally, this is the last one added. Twilight Domain and the Surge. First of all, let's start off with my old arch nemesis, Thunderdeep Drask. This guy was added a bit of time in shortly after I started playing, actually, and he was very difficult for me to deal with because I was very bad at the game at the time, and I kind of just never dodged anything, kind of like I'm not dodging anything right now. But I eventually got the hang of it. I did let myself get hit by that one just so I could get my shield and free res up. Okay, stay ahead of the 360. Do not stay ahead of the 180, whoops. Oh, come on. I'm playing really badly all of a sudden. I shouldn't have given myself that break to look at all the cosmetics and stuff. I'm playing worse. Straight in the dome. Okay. a leg and a head break. Oh good, he's doing the lightning attack while I'm near the back leg. That's just free damage. Okay. So both legs broken on that side of the body. And he's nearly dead. Damn. I was like, hey, maybe I can dodge this, get a stun, and then hit him with the, my Omnicell to... No. Okay. 1 of 5.
Buy 4 lamps for the price of a smackaroon, and you're getting to see his family again. Then resurrect the dead team, and boom, game saved. I wish. Also, thank you for reminding me what I was gonna do. I was gonna showcase the funny thing. So if you turn the quality scale all the way down, this is quality scale all the way down, graphics quality on low. This is what the game looks like. When you minimize the graphics quality, everything looks like slightly wrong, but it is still full, like as if the graphics were on full. But when you set the quality scale to 1, the game looks like this, as you can see from the pause menu. So I'm gonna go fight something with this graphic setting, and I'm terribly sorry if that causes any problems. Let's go fight Flameborn Coolshot, which is a sucky enough fight when I can actually see what he's doing. Also, funnily enough, the damage numbers come through in crystal clear 4K. The UI is coming through crystal clear. It is strictly the actual game itself that looks like this. The gameplay. So, how's that 8-bit demake of Dauntless coming? It's coming great. Yeah, so my best strat for countering his 360 spin that he just did there is to physically just get as far away from him as possible during the attack, so you don't get blown up. Why am I actually crushing it? Why is this going so well? I guess I play better on lower graphics, huh? That's nuts. I shredded him. I'm on full health. Okay. 2 out of 5. Next up, Shadow Touch Drask, and then I will actually return the quality settings to the game. Oh, also, Adam, returning to your way earlier point of what is like the best I feel I've played in Dauntless, or something to that extent, it's gotta be finally sucking up the courage to ask online what's like the best build for soloing heroic escalations, back when that was like actually a feasible thing for a person to do. And I got help, I got answers, I made a set, transmogged it to look like what I'm using with the set that I'm using right now, and then sure enough I actually 1v1'd my first heroic escalation, and that felt really good, and then I kept being able to do it relatively consistently, so that felt absolutely wonderful every time I was able to pull it off.
even if I was never able to do a frost escalation with it, partially because I just never tried. I was always too scared to attempt a frost escalation because of the, I thought the frostbite would simply be too much. And it probably was. I think I did attempt it a couple of times and it never worked. But, yeah. Okay. That is 3 out of 5. Which means it is time for me to restore my visual settings. Let's bring it up to about 60. There we go. Oh. Well, if you're gonna put yourself in my way, I'm gonna kill you. Damn, bad roll. No, I'm not gonna let you run me over. Alright. Okay. Time for one of the hardest fights in the game. Welcome. Wait, why am I so fast? Why am I moving so far? What the hell is going on? Something has gone wrong. Something has gone wrong in the game. I'm going so far. Did I accidentally change? Oh, man, there's the one shot. Okay. Oh, right, that sorted me out. Okay. God, I gotta remember to not step in the corruption, because the corruption no longer is like, oh, I just completely missed the roll and put that. Corruption is no longer your health and stamina decrease in sync, roll to get rid of it. Corruption is now, lose 100 max health. Okay. I'm gonna try something that I haven't really practiced, but it's an idea that I had. Which is be on the clone until I get a laser and then just keep spamming the main bloodshot with the lasers. Oh, perfect. Where is he? There. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, I can hit with that. Ow. Oh, good damage. Okay, that was fast. Okay, head break. That's very good. The advantage of my best damage dealing weapon being a radiant weapon is showing itself. Keep an eye on him. Slam, slam. Oh, he was about to stun on a clone, but I stunned him out of it. Nice. It's a back leg break. That's both back legs broken. And that is the 4th behemoth of the island. Which means there's only one thing left to do. And right on cue as well. Alright. This is it. Titan's Awakening. Oh, we're going to see all the keystones. I did Agaris last stream and this stream. I did Malkarion and I did, here it is. And I did Asuka this stream. You won't see the hyper keystones, unfortunately, but let's take a minute to appreciate the soundtrack. What even was that? This guy has a absolutely cracked out moveset that I do not understand. So this fight, unfortunately, a good portion of it is going to be spent with me being down because I simply do not have the revives currently. Unless I physically leave the oh no. Unless I physically leave the fight arena to resupply. Nope, got too greedy. You can only get away with light attacks when he's doing that. Okay. But he is down a quarter, and I'm only at 15% danger. You know what? Let's actually crack out the flasks for once. Tracking on that is a little strong. Oh, okay, right. I promise this is actually a relatively cool fight. It's not just Respawn Simulator. The 3 big ones, which are basically a guaranteed, like, you're gonna lose like 700 health minimum. No, that was the interruptible move. Ah. is intimidating sound chanting on the soundtrack. I'm stuck on nothing. Oh, I'm in the wall. Dauntless moment. Wait, can I actually not get out? I can't get out. Well, it's time for the help and support. Help, my character is stuck. The absolute classic. Let's drop a supply crate. Let's heal up. Let's double check that I have everything equipped that I want. And let's go back at it. Oh hey, a bug. Yeah, a bug that isn't the Carcanos. Oh yeah, dinosaur. Honestly, I wish I could have gotten this event happen up there at like the top area, but I haven't had that happen yet. Would have been peak cinema if it had though. Right, okay, so the strat to not dying to those is to simply put your weapon away and run. Okay. I knew it. Alright, we back up. We on... Jeez, that is not most of my health. What happened? Okay, dodge the slam down. See, I think Carcanos is a really interesting visual design, but as a fight, I don't know, I think it's kind of mid. Partially because he just does stuff like that, and partially because, like, he just does stuff. Like, I don't know what half of his attacks are because they all look really weird and visually indistinct. Okay, that's not... This is... See, against Carcanos, I'm reviving with less health, for some reason. Okay, I was completely out of the range of that. Also, how much more do I need to hit this dude's tail for it to come off? Oh, I think that was a stagger. And his tail is in the wall. Okay, if I can hit the tail with a laser... Nope, that wasn't the tail. And that is the inescapable one-shot. Okay. I guess this one's scaled for multiple people. That's the thing, though. It says scaled for one person underneath the health bar in the top right. It has a handy-dandy thing that tells you how many people this thing is set to fight. And this is the one-player mode. And yeah, also the auto-tracking force slam that has an interruptible fourth hit that doesn't count as a full interrupt and doesn't, like, knock him over or anything is definitely kind of annoying. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he was going to go for some cheese. What am I getting hit by? I can't see what I'm getting hit by half the time. Why is there a small here? Hello? I don't think that's supposed to be here. See, it says I just got an interrupt, but I didn't get a knockdown. And then I just die to something.
Safi now has scaling too, but the attacks are still designed for multiple people.
Massive explosion and a tracking blast might be the same. Yeah, I guess you're right. But here's the thing: if they wanted this game to be played, if they wanted this game and this fight in particular to be played by multiple people, why'd they make the game so unfun to play? And you cannot argue that it was not that decision was not made on purpose, because it absolutely was. This does not happen by accident. Tail. I missed. No, I input a roll. Come on. I'm almost there. He's been on the last quarter for 5 minutes. Okay, at least this is giving me time for my Omnicell to recharge, so I'm gonna land like... Maybe... I'm gonna try and land about 3 more hits into the tail and then just dance around him until I can hit it with my Omnicell and try and take it off. Because this guy has armor, but you can only unlock his armor by getting the necessary materials to make it, and you need a tail from this guy, which means you need to attack his tail lots with a cutting weapon, or you need to like attack his tail a bunch with a regular weapon and then finish it, the damage to remove it with a cutting weapon. And the strikers are not a cutting weapon. You can no longer punch things' tails off, which, yes, does suck. That missed. I am so mad. And there it dies. Okay. Well, good news, we killed Karkanos. Bad news, still no Karkanos tail, still no Karkanos armor. On the plus side, I do have more than my entire health bar as shields currently.
Isn't it advertised as a community-made behemoth?
I think so? But, I believe... Yeah, I believe it was community-made, like, around the time of the buyout. Because people were expecting it to come out, were like, hey, where's the new Umbral Behemoth? For a really long time. And I think the reason that we didn't get the Umbral Behemoth is because, Fort Labs was getting rid of the Phoenix Labs' backlog of updates. Like seasonal updates, so that they could get all hands on deck for making Dauntless Awakening and turning the game into a pay-to-play cash cow. Okay, I do want to try and complete 3 weekly challenges. But I'll probably do that, like, off-stream, because I want to get the final die that I haven't unlocked yet. But for now... Also, I did do the trial. Oh, wait, it resets in 11 minutes. Huh. I am going to do... So, we've done Shock. Next up is Blaze.
You know what? I'm gonna... One sec. Can I cancel? No. No, I can only cancel once it actually loads you into a lobby, which is really annoying. Time for a little show it off. So, I do not think that I can get the speedrun world record for completing any escalation. Because the current escalation record is about, I think the longest one is just shy of 5 minutes. And it takes me like a minimum of 5 minutes to do an escalation, no matter which one it is. But I'm not slow. Hey, that's the Northhorn Shard. 2% danger. And this is a reminder, although the level at the bottom may be 60, my approximate power level is, I would say, still below where it used to be, with all of my my armor buffs. So I'm doing this, like, maybe as fast as before at best. I can't believe that the Karabakh completely missed me with its own attack just to make sure I didn't interrupt it. Like, that's some hater stuff. Right, here we go. Oh, there's the head break. Uh-oh, the Karabakh's dead. Tail break. Claw break. Punch it to death. Ow. Oh yeah, they took away the fact that Behemoth can basically only charge when it's enraged and gave it some of its Aether attacks. Sorry, Aether charged attacks on its base move set. I'm not as strong as I once was, says the man standing alone on the corpses of a small army of Behemoths. Yes, unironically, yes. Scorchstone Hellion. Ordinarily, this is a difficult fight. People who have been watching the stream since probably the second hardest island of the entire game, the Blazeworks, will have seen me struggle with Scorchstone Hellion. I'm about to make this dude look like a joke. Because the escalation buffs are nothing to laugh at, unless you're me, in which case you laugh as you're disemboweling your enemies with a pair of gauntlets, which is a surprisingly messy process. Also, I'm really seeing it now. The difficulty levels of the like quote-unquote hardest maps in the game are completely artificial. Because I'm hitting this dude for like 1,000 damage apiece, and I'm hitting them for 100 if that. Oh, you didn't say a small army? Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But the difficulty on the higher levels is artificial. The behemoths simply have higher numbers. For example, this is escalation level 56. These should be strong behemoths. And as you can see, I'm doing about 300 damage with a light attack, but they're still hitting me for like a couple hundred damage at a time. This is as difficult as the game got previously. Also, I did just pull off a sick-ass double headshot. I would appreciate if I could get some kudos for that in the chat. We traded. He blew up the ground beneath me. I shot him in the face. Worthwhile trade. For me, not for him. Be gone. Oregon at home. Oh, the Scottstone Hellion? Yeah. Togadora strength. Okay, I'm trying to remember what the activation conditions for Togadora's endurance are, because I glanced them over. Because it's not breaking apart. Breaking apart is Togadora's strength, which I now also have. Comes straight out of the pillar of fire coming from the volcano. It's monkey time. Hello, Togadora. Yeah, that's a respectable 400 damage there. Oh, and just like that, it's game over. I'm getting yellow numbers, which means I'm hitting an unbroken part. If I break a part while on top of him, I'm gonna reset my infinite my infinite stamina. Jump off at just the right time. Timing on that one's tricky, but I've gotten used to it, and there we go. Almost hitless Togadora. That's how we do it from Ramsgate. 3% danger. That was a massacre. Okay. 2. Alright, gatherable reagents. Yeah, because it's a new day. I have a new daily, which means I can unlock another level of the Welcome to Aether Sprout routing. You do a loop around Drew's place, go past the forge with Moira and Wills, go past Granny Strager, up to Admiral's Eye and the place once occupied by the middlemen, past Drew, past the Scarred Master, up here, past Cat Sorrel in her Grand Hall, which is honestly one of the better things to come out of the update, past Dr. Priani, past Zayla and the rest of the Farslayers, take the jump pad over to Lady Luck, and grab the final Aether Sprouts. And finish on the cool bridge, because I like this bridge. I like the bridge because it doesn't really go anywhere too special, but it takes you like around the backs of the houses, and you can just like, from there you can like climb up on here, you can jump across to this roof, which you can climb up to anyway, you can hop across those, hop up here. There's an invisible pillar here, which is very narrow, so every time you pick yourself up it, you just immediately fall off the other side. But it's there, and it's invisible, that's cool. Can head up to here. There's one of the video spots. Hold on, I'm gonna do like my favorite bit of parkour. That's not a way to go. There we go. And if you parkour up here, you used to be able to use a particular emote to slingshot yourself like halfway up that building, and then from there you'd be able to go like diagonally in the direction I'm facing to get out of the map on Ramsgate. And it was really funny. Okay, Slayer the Fist. Broken Promises. Next up, Radiant Escalation. 10 to 50. And while I'm waiting for it to load me into an empty lobby, I'm gonna open some of these cell cores. Well, I guess we're not gonna have a ton of time. All right. Time for a Radiant Escalation. Okay. Chat, I'm going to rely on you for this one. Because Radiant Escalation has a special little gimmick. Which is writing on the wall. Okay, first up, Bloodfire and Vermine. I'm betting 2% or less. I'm whiffing way too much. Never mind, this is... Oh, I'm bad at game. This is horrible. It took my laser. And I whiffed the second one because I was panicking. Oh my goodness. There we go. Gosh, that was embarrassing. 4%? Oh no. Anyway, chat. Usually I would type it in the world chat in the bottom left. U. The first symbol is U. You know what, actually, this feels wrong. Much better. Now we're playing Dauntless. Oh Jesus, 2 radiant behemoths. I'm using a radiant weapon, man. Come on. Second letter is O. Oh, Shadow Dodge. Hello, Stick Drift. Okay. Third letter is U again. I'll take Togadora's Fury, sure. I'm not going to need last seconds. Unless something goes terribly wrong. British Shell National Thunderdew Grask. 2 monsters that I had thought impossible at one point. I'm teleporting. Double whoops, didn't do basically any of that in that final exchange though. Final letter is D. Chat. What does that spell? Was anyone in chat keeping track? Because lucky for you guys, I was, so it doesn't particularly matter either way. I just wanted to know if you guys were paying attention. I got these two the wrong way around. That one's D. That one's U. There we go. Oh, cool. Welcome, someone. That's nice. I'm in the cube. I'm in the pyramid. Get me out. Nah, I'm kidding. You can just roll out. Oh yeah, and there's also... Whoa, a floor. Yeah, so the law behind the radiant escalation is this. One sec, as soon as I get past the rocks. This sick ass temple with all the cool broken machinery leading up to it is where the Scarred Masters and the monks who, you know, learned to use the strikers came from, or like lived for a really long time until a earthquake split the island apart, and it was rediscovered by the Ori, who are a group of scientists. And I am just remembering that I was meant to bring a hammer to this fight, but oh well. The Ori basically rediscovered the island and used the massive amount of like radiant aether to imprison the Chronivore here instead of the Temple on the Paradox Graves. I broke a wing. I broke a wing! Oh, I haven't done that in so long. So, fun fact, despite the fact that I'd already made the armor, I actually couldn't upgrade the Chronivore stuff, because to make it you need a wing, so it was locked off. But I finally broke the wing. I finally got one of the wing drops, which means that the only armor in the game that I can no longer make is the Karkanos stuff. Also, there's this little interactable here that spins the discs on the outside of the arena, and I don't know what it does, because you can't walk on them before and you can't walk on them after. It's very strange. Oops. So, that is... Well, we'll give it a moment. Almost one of every behemoth in the game. In fact, I believe... Right, I'll open up I got a couple of things in mind that I just got to show.
I am begging you, capital B, begging you not to crash me to... Don't take me back to the home screen, please. It's taking too long. It's taking too long. It's gonna say connection to the server is timed out. No. No, please. Mercy. What did I do to deserve this? Also, this stream has gone on like an hour longer than I said it would. Oh yeah, this is not connected to the server. Oh no. There it is. Okay, I am gonna try again. There's no way, right? There's just no way, right? There's no way that it won't let me join the game back in the game. But it's taking so long. Come on. Error fun detected crash in a desktop? Yeah. Yeah, man, it feels like it. Right. I'm gonna... Oh, no. No. I was one fight off. I was just gonna show you guys something and then do one more fight. I left the Umbral escalation for last. I left Thrax for last. Because it's the behemoth that destroyed Ramsgate, and this is the ultimate... This is the finale. It ends where it begins. And the game won't let me fight it. Let me in. Let me in, please. No. Okay, I've quit Dauntless, right? It's closed in Steam with a playtime of 53 hours, and I'm booting it back up to see if it's gonna work. Okay. We're gonna give this another attempt. I have to. I gotta end it on Thrax. I gotta scroll through the words are so difficult. I gotta scroll through the list of islands. Right, we've got mini Dauntless up there in the top. Okay, game opens. Game's full screen now. Defend the frontier, matchmaking's in progress. Okay. Okay. And we're in. Okay, perfect. So, first things first, I actually gotta check. Yeah, the trial has rolled over. We've got Razorwing Karabakh, and I think that means the last one is Umbral. I gotta give that a try. But not yet. We're gonna queue up this, and right before we depart, progression, journal, behemoth info. We have fought Agaras, Alira, Boreas, Lightbound Boreas, Charog, Sporestruck Charog, Chronivore, Drask, Thunderdeep Drask, Shadowtouch Drask, and the main, Frostwolf, Fenrir, all three types of Nasher, Hellion, Karabakh, all three types of Koshai, Malkarion, both types of Nezaga, Pangar, Phalanx, both types of Quillshot, both types of Rezakiri, Riftstalker, Shaviet, Shrike, Shroud, Skarn, both forms of Skarn, both forms of Scrave, Scrave and its like subdivision, Stormclaw and its like subdivision. I can't open the menu on that on the ship anymore, so we're gonna have to wait for me to load in. Stormclaw, Torgadoro, Urska, Valamir, and Karkanos, which is at the very end, despite the fact that the all the other names are in alphabetical order. $13K. Absolutely perfect. Executioner. Okay. Trials cannot be drafted, which means we have no alternate motives. We are simply going in, and we are killing everything. Good trade. I think I just noticed Nasha hisses when you interrupt it. That's awesome. Again, the game just kind of ate my Omnicell there. Well, guess while the Shroud isn't here, I'll just finish killing the Nashon. Ah, oh, damn it, I stopped him from doing his interruptible. Goodbye.
Oh wait, no, I can't see chat right now. Okay. I'm gonna take Void Mantle because they know I swear down that they nerfed stagger damage. Okay. Void Mantle, there we are. Oh, Thunderdeep Drask 2. Oh, I am spoiled. I am spoiled for fights. I'm so fast. Chat when I talked about it like 7 hours ago. That didn't take the tail off? Jeez. I'm actually gonna get hit by this, aren't I? Dude, the spiffers. I don't understand how I haven't broken a single part off this dude yet. Really? That would have killed him as well. I was about to say take one to the face like a champ. And then he just died. Not even. He deprived me of the enjoyment of shooting him in the face. Pact Swiftness. I don't need defense where we don't need defense where we're going. Okay, Shadow Touch Koshai, break the head. And Phalanx, kill it while it's in rage, I think. Oh boy, I'm rubber banding. That is so cheating. He's spamming the lasers. He's spamming the laser eyes. We haven't seen the laser eyes all stream. Why does the game keep lag switching my strongest attack out of existence? Come on, get angry. I want a real fight. There we go. Just two man-made monsters. That was 35k over 2 hits.
Mythical Dominion is perfect for this. Into the Umbral Vortex. And into the Lair of Thrax. Okay, Chris, we're up. Right, that's the interruptible move, and I forgot to put my mark on him, damn it. Dead before it can even enrage. That is for old Ramsgate. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Dauntless. Front to back, end to end. Over approximately about 10 hours of stream. Thank you so much to everyone who has tuned in. I think I will stay online a little longer. There's a couple of things that I do want to get on stream, such as me opening the last of my cell cores. And seeing how much money I have by the end of it. You were here. Yeah, you were here. I have officially streamed the death of every single behemoth in Dauntless. I have beaten every escalation. I have, you know what? Right, that's what I got left to do. I gotta do the trials, buy the battle pass. I got common cores out of the prestige call. I didn't even know that was a thing. I basically never opened the prestige calls. But yeah, okay. 15 guns, huh? Well, I gotta get through the curiosities. Damn it, I wish there was an easier way to do this. Don't think that was a pumpkin bite at the end there. Oh, no, that was another cauldron. I gotta do just about everything else I can think of because I want to end this on a hunt. I don't want to end this just like not doing anything.
I'm glad that other people are joining in. Or, well, not necessarily joining in, but partaking in my gifts. Okay, that's about 42 of those, and then we have the old Frostfall gifts. Pumpkins of Giving now. Oh wait, no, that's a transmog, okay. Gift of the Ground Pumpkin. Game, please. I got a Gift of the Grand Pumpkin from the Gift of the Grand Pumpkin. And so did the random. And finally, a giant Frostfall gift. 30 Frostfall coins, hell yeah. So, that is, I believe, all of my curiosities that I can use. I have, like, the unseen beacon and stuff. But that's, like, that doesn't matter. So, next up, the Hunt Pass. 22 more Prestige Core, my bad. And upgrade it to the Elite Track.
Use this wisely.
Oh no! I didn't realize I would be giving myself 94 more. Oh no! There is, I believe, a cool set of strikers that I can get from these, but nah. Yeah. Okay. 116 more Prestige Core. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're doing some more unboxings then. Rare Consumable Core. Sure, what's this give me? 75 Rams, 6 Life Spring Pylon, 2 Cleansing Pylons, 4 Blitz Tonic, 4 Assault Tonic, and 3 Airstrike Beacon. Okay, that's cool. 2 uncommon cores, 3 rare cores, and then 116 Prestige. What time will the servers go down? Depends on your time zone. I'm in, so it's shutting down, I believe. The source that I found, I'm not sure if this is entirely accurate, said 11:45 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. If you're not sure what that is, you can find you'll probably be able to find something online that will convert it into your regional time. For example, for GMT, which is where I am, that is approximately 7:45 in the morning. So there is a chance that I will be awake early enough tomorrow to give Dauntless one final crack and perhaps even see the servers shut down in real time. and watch the actual death of the game with my own eyes. And stream it to anyone who would want to watch back in post. That is. So yeah, servers go down basically midnight PST, a little before midnight PST. Okay, that is all of the cores. I have 420 bounty tokens. I was not able to max out the Slayer's Path, which is a shame. This is one of those things where I think, darn, if I'd had the foresight to play and stream the game earlier, I maybe could have done it. I did max out the first 5 levels though, meaning that I completely neglected this entire side, which means I deal more damage. I completely neglected that, since that, along with this bit up here, was added during the Awakening update. I never got the enough heroic merits or to make all the crests, nor did I kill Bone Chiller Arska. Hunt pass ends in 23 hours 18 minutes. Huh. That's soon. But now all that's left is to venture into the trials. I'm gonna end stream after I do one shot at a normal trial. Sorry, after I beat the normal trial, after I give the Dauntless trial one shot that I'm happy with, and after I attempt the heroic escalation. It is fitting that at the shutdown of the server, Thrax will once again be there. I didn't even pay attention to what the modifier was for this. I'm that confident. Actually, I just remembered I may be permanently locking myself out of one of the cosmetics here by doing this. Let me check. Right, preview, rumor. No, it's not that. Yeah, steel marks. Damn. I guess I'm not getting that Shadow Touch Koshai helmet transmog, although I don't really think I would have had enough time to do that anyway. Damn, I almost did it in under 30 seconds. I can't believe that hit me afterwards. Really? Come on, I gotta get this done under a minute. He's running away. He heard me. There we go. 9k damage in a sub 1 minute. Okay. Whew.
lowest difficulty trial.
You're a sight for sore Austrian eyes. Back from slaying, are you?
Weapon infusions. Which weapons do I like? I do like the Molten Edict. I also like this. So you know what? Dolathorite max. Shining Aetherite max. Peerless Aetherite. How many do we need? Wait. Oh. Emma, why are you giving me a thumbs down? Emma, you don't even play this game. Emma, this game is about to die. Also, by the way, I'm coming to see you, like, relatively soon. Like, within the next couple of hours. So stop giving me a thumbs down or I'm not going to come visit. Okay. Now the problem is I am doing this in all shock armor, which means that any stray hit is going to kill me. Alright, buffs applied. No! Oh, come on! That doesn't feel good. No, I'm redoing it. I'm putting on it. Yeah, Emma, I was saying that I was gonna exist in the same place that we did yesterday. Okay, that went really badly. Time for... Oh, that set might actually work. No, wait, that set is currently also... wait, no, that set is also currently all Terra armor. That means it's going to work perfectly. Okay. Nope, don't want the Oathkeepers, we want the Golden Claws. That's the Oathkeepers. Then we want the... What do we want now? Hands of Night, maybe. Stalker's Scone. Oh, Stalker's Scone is good. Hold on, I'm gonna unlock the Golden Claws transmog. Just because. Yeah, let's do Stalker's Scone for the Oathkeepers and the Thorns of Dusk for the primary. Yeah, this is 3-piece Terror. And it's got tough, it's got endurance for like stamina and that. And it's got rush down, which is important. Because that should let me shred it after an interrupt.
You're a sight for sore Austrian eyes.
That is a max Skies of Ostia.
You know what? Maybe I should. Yeah, I'll get back to that. My phone may die soon, so I may not be able to read chat for much longer. Right, I forgot to check what the modifiers were. Ferocity gained 3 health stacks of speed, but lose, I think that was defense. Which makes sense, because it did look like I had, negative, defense going into the last fight. Let's get this done. Oh, that is so much better. Oh my goodness, that's only 500 damage. This is so doable. Unless I keep whiffing like that. I knew it. I knew it was going to bust at exactly the wrong time. So I counted it. To get all the points on this, but it is possible that I kill it, and right now that's all that matters. Big stagger, big down jump. Nice. No, what happened? I think I was too close. that miss?
Oh, come on. That's so cheating. Okay, I gotta stop playing super friggin' careful. Wait, no I don't. I just gotta be more willing to sacrifice my buffs. Victory is inevitable. Oh, perfect. Okay, I didn't even know that that's what he was going for. Oh, I guess she. It has no problem. Technically, it should be female. I threw that the wrong way. Okay, I gotta... Jeez, okay. Gotta stay careful. 200 gilded marks. One for killing the behemoth, and one for not going down a single time. Rank D, but I did it. I said this trial best 16. Does that mean like I'm 16th best in the world right now for doing that? Okay, I am officially giving up on reading chat. Right. I'm impressed I pulled that off. Unpass level up. That is 2 more cores to open, I think. Right, solo. 6th. I don't know why it looks like this, but I am 6th. Or 7th, I guess. But dude, I'm on there. Like, I'm in it. That's me. Although someone did it in 3 seconds with a team of 3 people, so I really don't know what to believe anymore. Okay, I'm giving this a single try. This is a one and done. And who knows, maybe tomorrow I boot it up bright and early, right before the reset. I open stream, I go on the Dauntless subreddit and ask if anyone's willing to help me do the heroic escalation before the servers shut down, and I kill this Thrax before the game ends. You know what, let's take a look. What does that look like? That actually works kind of well, but nah, I'm too attached to the shoulder pads. And the Arcslate Greaves, yeah, a bit sleeker. Alright, let's yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. One shot, one opportunity, one last delve into the dark in shining white armor. Level 50 Shroud, regular Shroud. I think that might mean that I can't fight Bloodshot Shroud, which would be perfect. He just throw out 2 of those in a row. It's unusual. That's more like it. Okay. definitely input a roll there. That did not feel fair. Pretty good. Theoretically, if I was able to keep this up, there's a chance I could win. But I'm honestly not sure that I want to, because I do have other stuff going on in my life. I'm not gonna throw the run though. I'll take it to its natural conclusion, and given that I'm fighting two of the most difficult behemoths in the game for me, I think it's gonna end right here. Oof, that's half health, single hit, and that's one shot. Yep, okay, GG. Absolutely insane setup. Alright. Try again later. Man, if I lose, if I go for another run tomorrow and I lose, and I hear them say, that's alright, we'll just have to try again later, the game's gonna shut down. There will be no trying again later. That'll just be it. But what are games for if not to be played? Everything has to end sometime. And this stream is going to end right about now, or whenever I can appropriately shut off Dauntless. So thank you so very much to everyone who has tuned in for giving me your time and your attention, even if it's just a little bit of attention while you've gone and done something else and left my stream playing on the side or in the background. And there is actually no way that the game is about to crash. It's gonna crash, isn't it? I will spare you the pain of having to see that and bid you adieu now. Thank you so very much for watching this very long stream, and I hope you all have an amazing day or whatever time it is for you. And I will see you again at some point, presumably. Thanks for stopping by. Bye.